Alrighty, let's do this. It's Zelda time. I mean, I guess the music indicates that it's Pokemon time, but don't be fooled. It's Zelda time, actually. Yeah. I don't know what it is about, like... This is really just only an issue on my end, but something about the way that the chat, like, window in OBS shows up. It's like, the first time someone sends a message in chat, their name will be brighter, and then it comes out darker again. Like, it's like the only... It's like the like more readable color, or like the higher contrast name colors setting that I have turned on only works like in specific situations, and I don't know why. Anyways, yeah, you might notice from that set of rules there, if you haven't, or if you've seen these before, that sorry, we're deleting the Halloween save file. I'm sorry. I'm playing Triforce Hunt mode, and which means I have to. In this case, it used to be. Oh, I didn't change the. Oops, hold on. I didn't change the text in the command, maybe, or I thought I did, but I didn't hit save, I guess. I changed the setting to I have to get 30 out of 40 total in the pool. Let me change that so if anyone else uses that command. Oh wait, I don't want to press those buttons. Those control the timer. Oops. I have to use my other number keys. There we go. Now it's saved. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, so I'm playing Triforce Hunt mode, which means instead of having to kill Ganon to beat the game, I just have to find a set number of Triforce pieces anywhere in the world. There's a pool of 40, and I have to find 30 of them somewhere, which could be fine, could not. There is another thing that I've changed that's new, which is that I can now find items in pots in the overworld. They will be marked, like they'll be yellow if I haven't broken them before. The problem is I don't exactly know what constitutes the overworld yet, because I've never used this setting before. So we're gonna see how it goes, and it might be disastrous, because it adds a lot of new checks into the game. I do have a guide pulled up somewhere that shows like how many, or like shows where all the pots are if I'm having trouble like tracking things down and places to look. But I'm also playing as, I have a model for like N64 if I had like twice Twilight Princess Link, so I'm going to be the sequel to Sploinky, I think. Which is Sploinky, I guess. This is a bad menu noise. All of these are bad. I should turn these off. I don't know why I keep using this setting. It's so unpleasant sometimes. Oh, Yoinky would be good too, but... Also, the text here is also too Sploinky, too plurious. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Anyways, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh yeah, the one other thing that is a deviation from usual is that I have... Yeah, see, look. Oh wow. $5. So there's my cool model. And my cool Master Swords sheath. Yeah, the one other deviation from normal is I made it so that Young Link has a Kokiri sword. I usually don't start with that. I have to find it somewhere, so I have to like kill things with sticks and stuff. But I decided arbitrarily this time that... Ow, shit. I decided arbitrarily this time that it'd be nice if... Oh wait, I don't actually do extra damage with spin attacks if I don't have magic. More blue rupees, yippee! This guy's gonna kill me. Damn it! Okay, if you're a little higher up on the ladder, you can't do that. Music has now gotten quieter. Bye. Fucker. Okay, well. Hey, we're gonna do that over again. More rupees. Because if I save, I get more rupees from killing the guy again. Yeah, oh yeah, I also have double damage on. That one's a constant. I always have that on. Just gonna focus on Link's head so there's as little flashing on the screen as possible. Can I kill you now? There we go. The angle on that is weird, and sometimes they just arbitrarily turn around for no reason and they kill you. These are also probably the ugliest model this entire game. Like, I'm pretty sure this was like one of the first ones they made, and they just never came back to it because they're like, well, they're only in one room. So, anyway, sorry, what I was saying was that the reason that I set Youngling to start with Kokiri Sword now. Ooh, Song of Storms and Market. Okay. I'm not going to assume that's in a shop, so I will write that down just in case it's in like one of the mini games and I need to remember to check it. Could also be pots. That's a thing now. There's also $5 in this bush every time. I learned this a little while ago, and now I have to point it out every time. This song is really pretty. One of these days I gotta actually play Origami King so I get an actual opinion on it other than I don't want to play that, but it has good music. Only had access to Ocarina as a very small child before you knew how to read. Memorized how to do that for— oh my god, the bunny bunny. The money bunny. Memorized how to do that first dungeon. I would just do that on loop, deleting the save when I want. Why am I going backwards through the forest? I can just like take a wrong door and it'll take me out. Yeah, I used to play the beginnings of a lot of games when I was a kid. Damn it, I did what it told me to. I didn't want to, but I had to. It says a lot about society, probably. I don't know, I've never played Bioshock. I only know enough to know that that's a Bioshock reference. Bunny valued at infinite dollars. You can't put a price on a bunny. Unless you're a pet store, I guess. I found a piece of the Triforce, by the way. Hey, you're welcome in advance, by the way. I did go and I like did a couple of test things real quick just to see if like the pot thing worked, and also to like adjust my tunic colors a little bit. So I generated a couple of test seeds, and those had some really bad fanfare sounds, which I did remove from the pool after hearing them because they were so bad. So yeah, those are gone now, you're welcome. There was like one that was like, it played like an entire fucking cutscene song from Spirit Tracks that was like, no joke, it was still playing after 30 seconds after I picked up an item. Like, why is that in the pool? But the— yo, Mr. Dungeon, yay! Oh my god. How can I pass up $5 for $130? It's a special deal. They only have one left. Egg. Shit Island. Thank you. It's just always there ever since Pride. Everyone always asks me about it, and I'm like, yeah, it's a constant. But I like to remind people. My headphones are really loud while I'm playing this. That or that song is just unusually loud, but... oh, I have to check the other houses in town now. Like, I have to actually get used to checking them because they have pots in them. I think. You don't have any pots, you just have hearts. Okay. Maybe the pots are only here as child. I don't think so, though. There it is, see? These are pots that have things in them, because they're yellow. It's Greg! Actually, no, it's probably a junk item, but they have like a model for those. I don't know. Hard to say. It might have been Greg. I don't know where the item went. I didn't see where it went. I'm scared. I hope it wasn't important. Okay, let's throw this somewhere I can see it this time. It was $5. Alright, who else has pottery in their house that I can damage for fun and profit? I mean, I know Sploinky has it. Sploinky's gonna die, because Sploinky takes double damage. Okay. Now that's interesting. Why did it like wibble wobble back and forth after I slashed it in the stem? Even lying in the grass and watching the little sprites go by in the air would fix me. Yeah, that's real, actually, I think. Why do these have, like, extra health? Like, I know they're big, but, like, why are they harder to kill? They're still just plants. I have a sword. My tiny house. $50! Yeah, I think the death sound is the... You found like a... You got like a small item in Breath of the Wild sound, maybe? Like, doodly-doodly-doo. I don't think there are any more pots in here, are there? I hope not, because I don't know where they are. I could go to the Deku Tree and get... There's like... At least one stone there with a hint. Wait, I started with Prelude, that's nice. Do I always start with that? I don't remember if it's in my settings, I don't think so. What that plays when I die, hilarious Fermiate accident. Oh no! Okay, well if I have Prelude... Just want to say I did press all the notes correctly. I just pressed them too fast and the game didn't like it. This... Oh, this is also Mystery Dungeon music. I don't remember which, but it is. Let's ask something. Deku Stick can found in the Lost Woods. I hope so. None of those words came out of my mouth correctly. Appreciated the hint to use bombs wisely, though. That's good. Yeah. This one's pretty scary. Hated this as a kid. Didn't like it. Anyways, it's time for what's going to be our favorite place later when we come back as a kid. It's pretty good now as well. I got a stick. Got a $20. I got keys. For Forest Temple, cool. Got another $50. I am going to be sad about how many dollars I'm getting right now, but that is a Triforce piece. And a heart, cool. Don't think I have a pot, so we're gonna leave. Knife found in kitchen, stick found in forest. I had another joke I was going to make, and I forgot what it was. Hello. Ah, shit. The dog's underneath the map. This happens to her sometimes. If you'd like never like spawned her into the world normally because like she's just automatically unlocked from the start, her starting position is in a spot where like she's like under the floor, I think, like unloaded into the, or she's like loaded into the area, but she's under the floor, and so like what's my starting point again? It was worst meta. Anyways, yeah. So because she isn't loaded into the map the way she normally be, when like the first time that you get her, you like jump over the fence and then you like have her position set to be like on the floor normally, or on the ground normally, like outside Lon Lon Ranch. Because you don't do that, she's just under the floor. So if you call her too close to where her like neutral position is or whatever, she just stays under the floor. I'm gonna drink water now. I really like the drummer bunny. I like that it has a little drum kit just for it. It's good and perfect and right. No, the fairy's just there incidentally. They're unrelated, actually. Wait, pots. Are there pots here? Is that all? No, there aren't. That's so sad. All the good checks are as child and in the daytime. I'll just wait till it's morning. It's like almost morning. It is, in fact, Ocarina of Time Randomizer, yes. Yo! Pokemon again. Before I do anything, like, even, like, checking, like, these... no, the pots are still not here. I don't know why I thought they would be in the daytime. That doesn't make sense. That's not how pots work. I'm gonna check the shop. Oh, it's a really good deal on a Deku stick, but I'm gonna pass. It's important that people know. Yes, excellent. Damn. Almost cheated. What did I buy? I bought a hammer. I want a hammer. Let's do it. I can do things with a hammer, like this. Right here? Where is it? There we go. Mr. Pigeon fun fact, it's easier to be a girl Cubone than it is to be a boy Cubone. More questions can give credit. Yeah. I always think about how the, oh my god, funny face cam. When he turned on the face cam. When all you have is a hammer, all your problems start looking like a long lava dragon. That's a great point. Very insightful. Oh yeah, have a good night, Bunner, whenever you end up having to dip out. It's only pots, it's not crates, and most of the pots appear only when you are an adult. Or when you're a child, I mean. Hello, do you have an item for me? You have $5, I'll take it. Triforce Hunt is when I have to get 30 Triforce pieces in the world. Oh my god, those bunnies are good. I don't think bunnies boggle. I think it's a rat thing. Like certain other rodents. Bunnies can play boggle. I don't know if they're any good, because they don't know very many words. Found a piece of the Triforce. Thank you, Darcy. That's Darcy. Darcy's Impus cow. It's true. A verified bounty plurality. Donate that $5. What song is this? This is good. I think. RuneScape Medieval. Nice. Well, it doesn't say 420 anymore because I'm not playing to 20, so that's too bad. Bunny's playing Boggle just keeps submitting Bunny spelled wrong. Yeah, and they all get points. I think that might be Scrabble, but I don't remember how Boggle works, to be honest. I should play Boggle. I very vaguely remember how it works, and I feel like I'd be good at it. Yeah, Link is high def, it's true. This will be Link in 2013. I think I might have gotten the controller sensitivity. I don't know why I was trying to do that. There was not going to be anything in that grass that I would care about. I think I almost got the controller sensitivity like sorted out since last time. I messed with it a little bit more. Finished Age of Imprisonment. I've been meaning to ask if it's any good because I heard like mixed things at launch and then nothing. And so I have no idea who to trust. I think that was the real Greg. That or they shuffled some more green rupees into the pool to account for all the pots, which is probably actually why there's a lot of green rupees and not that it's red. $5. There's going to be a lot of $5 out there, just so you know, if you're not familiar with ZOoTR. Anytime that I pick up something that would otherwise be like arrows or bombs or something else like that I don't have like a thing to store the ammo for, wait, glitches. When did I do glitches? Did I do glitches? Oh, like clipping through the wall to see. Yeah, bomb tubes. I don't know why I said it like that. Blaze the cat. I agree, Blaze the cat. What about her? Unless that's a command. Blaze that cat. Roll it up and smoke it. Alright, there are pots in here. I think this counts as overworld. Like this counts as like a building. Yeah! What is this song? Is this Diddy Kong Racing? Yeah, Space Dust Alley. These are the levels I never unlocked, because that would require me to beat the game, and it's hard. Found a piece of Triforce again. Blaze the cat is what people do when they pay Tumblr money to show people pictures of their cat. Shows to being on fire in this game, and the way that rolling does not put it out, but slashing your sword does. I think that's really funny. It'll always be really funny. I wonder if I could confidently make it through this without following Dampe. Like if he wasn't here, if I could just like do the path from memory. I bet I could. A little ledge fumble's gonna cost me, I think. Might still make it though, if I hurry. Thank goodness, okay. You gotta make it under a minute or you don't get the second reward. Gonna be real with you, Cod. You do seem like the sort of person who would have, who would be editing a video that has Diddy Kong Racing music in it. That feels like fitting. Spam Tong. Alright, let's go check here, because we can get a hint for one of the 2 hook shots. Back we go. Okay. Well, I'm there. I like my hearts because... Can I have hearts? Hearts, please. Thank you. That's the power of asking and saying please. Remember to say please. And thank you. And blow your nose. I'm giving mom advice now. I don't have like a lot of specific opinions about Diddy Kong Racing songs, to be honest. They're just kind of like all good except for the ones that like sound like weirdly kind of like vaguely racist. Oh, okay. I do need spiders this time then, because that's Serenade and I want that. Bolero? Also need spiders for that, alright. Bottom of a small keyring. I guess we're getting spiders this run. This is going to be a spider fighting run. I guess that's fitting because we are playing as the Twilight Princess character. Okay. Are there pots up here? I think some of the houses in this town had to have pots, right? bathrooms straight up smell like spiders. I don't want to know what spiders smell like. I've never wanted to know this, and now that I'm thinking about it, the fact that, like, they probably do have a smell and I'm just not aware of what it is upsetting. I don't want to ever be near enough to, like, a quantity of spiders that are, like, smellable, you know? Is it really a rare soundtrack if it isn't vaguely racist? What silk smell like in monstrous quantities? I'm just gonna buy it because, like, I'll get lots of other money. There's lots of money around. Now I do have explosives and a hammer now, so go all the way up the mountain and do all this stuff up here. I didn't need to do that, but I could. Shoutouts to this climbable wall. It's climbable. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I didn't die. Stay winning, stay winning, stay winning. Let's go. I'm gonna get hit by a rock and die now. I'm just kidding, it's gonna be fine actually, because these always have hearts in them.
Wow, makey or breaky. This is
I don't know
a very tense moment.
I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy having the mayor's office theme playing in all Ocarina, or all, like, Hyrule Field adjacent, like, outdoor areas in this. You know, it's made a candle of ant smell. Seems like it'd be like an irritant. Like, that'd probably be bad for you. I don't think you should make a candle of that. Like, yeah, in theory, you could make a candle out of, like, tear gas, but, like, you shouldn't. I hope you mean the condiment and not, like, mustard gas, because that also would probably, like, actually hurt you. I'm giving more mom advice. Don't intentionally do things that hurt you. This is a great way to not have things hurt you. Yeah, I like having hearts. I have double damage turned on, so. Fun trick, put too much vinegar into a dish you're baking. Yeah, you could do that. You could. You know what I would really like as a sound alert if I could, like, isolate it somehow is there's like a voice clip from, like, an old, like, Looney Tunes, and I have no idea where it would be or where I would find it. Like what short it would be from. But there's like a human character or something saying, like, "Eh, you might, rabbit, you might." And I think that'd be really good to have as a soundboard thing that I could just use whenever I want. Not necessarily even on Twitch. I don't know. I think I would just like to have it. I get the urge to quote that all the time, and I don't know, like... I don't know if that's, like, anything. Like, if people would, like, know what I was doing with that. And it sounds insane if I just say it, so... Oh no. The fire is coming, the fire is coming, ah! If I just run towards the camera, that'll still, like, keep these from hitting me. Like, I don't even have to necessarily backwalk. Because the point of it is, the point of running backwards to avoid the boulders is less about the speed. Ow. My bones. It's less about the speed and more the fact that like the way that the game decides where to drop the rocks on you so that they hit you is based on where you're facing. Or where the camera's pointing, I guess. Awesome, that works. First of all, holds a bomb back. I don't need that, but good to know, I guess. Turn around, stop looking at me. Assassin bug. I would never let a bug sass me. They're so small. Sculptures in this game are cool. I think they're a good design in this game. I'll continue to complain that the ones in Twilight Princess are bad designs, and the ones in Skyward Sword are only slightly better. Yeah, it's too blinky. Oh, good. See, now that sounds like the logic of like trolling and stuff. It's like, ah, well, like you got mad, so I win. I said a thing that hurt your feelings or made you upset, and you got mad, or you got upset or had your feelings hurt. I win, and it's like, no, I think I get the moral victory on this one. I don't need that. Oh, it's not Greg. There's like endless Gregs this time because I put the pots into the rotation this time. So any overworld pots can also have items, which means there's a lot of green rupees. Yeah, I got excited the first time I saw Greg, like immediately. I was like, oh, it's gonna be a good run, and then I realized no, there's a lot of Gregs actually. I'm still gonna say Greg every time because Greg is just a green rupee to me in my heart. Oh, I can't kill this with a... Okay. There we go. DC is foolish. Interesting. That never happens. It's usually like a go-to. I guess I don't need to go in there then, because this is Triforce Hunt, so like... I don't get anything from beating dungeons unless I need to go into Ganon's Tower, which I might. The requirements to get in there are still the same. It's still like 4 dungeons to get into Ganon's Tower, but... I just want one more heart, because it's going to give me more... staying power. Not staying power, that's not the word I'm looking for. It'll give me a longer timer. Because your heat timer is based on how much your health is when you walk into one of these areas. What's up there, by the way? I'm curious. Curious. Can't see it. It's a bow. Oh, neat. Hey, what if I... That's not what I meant to do. Sploinky's in the lava now. Yeah, Gossip Stones give hints. You can have it so that you need the Mask of Truth to get the hints. I didn't want to do that, so I have it set so I can just always see them. It makes it so that like a lot of places are... Oh. Okay, well the point is that thing's dead. But so am I. Yeah, no, like, straight up this is like... one of the best randomizers for a reason. For a lot of reasons, actually. I don't remember if it's come up since, Oh! There we go, do fall damage, okay. Hey, we're going back to the top of the mountain now, apparently, because that's where my spawn point was. I'm just gonna jump off this time. Unless the rocks kill me, and then I won't. Yee-hoo. That being said, if I can just get down to where the entrance to Rowan City is this time without... Oh my god, I rolled, thank god. All of these rocks have hearts in them. Hearts in them. I don't know why I said it like that. Person could be a girl. I mean, he could be. I just would have to pick a different model. And potentially like a voice mod, but I never bother with the voice mods. I don't like them that much. I've never heard any of them that I like. There's like a built-in like feminine one. I just don't like the way it sounds. It's like, I don't know. I'm gonna play as a girl. They can just be one that doesn't voice train. It's fine. I think it sounds cute enough already. It's fine. If I met a girl that sounded like Ocarina of Time, like I wouldn't even flinch. It'd be fine. This is the world future. Hey, watch this. Yoo-hoo. Welcome to 3 Sploinky. Okay, well that's 2 Sploinky. One of us is gonna have to change. No, I'm a fool. If I met a girl who sounded like Ocarina of Time, like nothing could stop me. Hey, I'm gonna be real. If I met a girl who sounded like Twilight Princess, like nothing could stop me. I got bomb shoes. I got the fucking bracelet. That's what it's called, the fucking bracelet. Don't get it twisted, that's the name of it. And that's what it is. I need to go through a little hallways in here because I have pots in them. I don't remember to do that. Ah! Okay, maybe my stick sensitivity isn't quite fixed yet. I have exactly $200, by the way. Let's go see if I can... if I met a girl. Yeah, okay.
Taffy W1 Bunny Booty, Taffy W1 Bunny Booty, Taffy W1 Bunny Booty.
Voice training, but just exasperations and pain grunts. Yeah, I mean, real. Yeah, I also watched that video. The Goron tunic's like a really... I don't understand how you... Like, you have to go so far out of your way to, like, in vanilla to, like, enter the fire temple without the Goron tunic and then beat the whole thing without the Goron tunic. Also, thank you for the, thank you for the sub, Crackling Bunergy. Almost forgot to say thanks. Appreciate it. I kind of like what I need to do is with my adjusted control settings. I need to. There we go. Bingo. That was close. I need to change the virtual notches or whatever. Because this controller has notches, but with the way the sensitivity is set, it's like. Okay, I wanted you to roll, but okay. Yeah, the way this controller is set, it like is like a little too sensitive. I'm never like pressing up against the notches, and that's a problem for the purpose of like, oh, I want a shield. I'm gonna buy both shields. Fuck it. No, there's definitely Pokemon music in this. There's a lot of it. Yeah. Child Link can have a shield too. You ever like it's like enough time has passed since you like did something or made something that you like feel like detached enough from it that you can like compliment your past work without like you really feeling like you're patting yourself on the back. That's how I feel looking at these like little like icons in the tracker now, like because it's like been a few years. Like specifically I know that like oh sick. I know that like when I did the art that is used in this tracker, it was like the very start of when I started like saving VODs for this channel, like when I started the YouTube archive, which means it would have been like 3 years ago, I think. I think it was, I want to say it was fall 2022. It's right around the time that I also did the Soul Silver sketch lock that I never finished. Oh yeah, the sound he makes when he takes fall damage in this game is fantastic. It's so perfect. His scream and then the subsequent fall damage noise are both really good. He's just like, ah! You just gotta like, yeah, he sounds like he's trying not to swear. Like it's just like a very like I stub my toe kind of noise, which is really funny when it's like specifically the sound that he makes for like nearly falling to his death. I don't know. I didn't equip the shield. I'm like, why can't I shield crouch tab? Hey, check this out. I can break rocks with my sword now. Video games. Oh, god damn it. Well, there's 40 bucks down the drain. A familiar experience. Can't think of a specific example of it. I've definitely wasted 40 bucks before. It's okay. This could be 50 bucks. It's okay. It's okay. It wasn't that. 3 things are certain: death, taxes, and forgetting a check. Okay. There's normally a skull in this room, but I have to be child to get it because all of the skull locations are child only for some reason. I don't know why. Could you like hear myself? Could you hear me like censor myself there? By the way, I was gonna say for some fucking reason, and then like there's a little voice in the back of my head that's like, "You've been swearing too much. Settle down." And I'm like, "Okay, sorry." And there's a part of me whenever I get that instinct that's like, okay, but you also like weren't like you didn't swear at all for like over 2 decades. I think you're allowed. For some goshing. Okay, no, that's really good actually. Hold on. Wait, misusing gosh like that is really good actually. So does this go back to its regular value or just nothing? Okay, because there's usually a guaranteed like 20 rupees in there. Yeah, I just have residual goody two shoes tendencies. Found Ruda's letter in a bottle. Cool. This is kind of fun. I like the overworld pots. I just need to learn where all of them are, and then this can be quite fun. I like it because it sounds like joshing. I'm just joshing, just fooling around. Just having a laugh. I have a problem whenever I have money getting new consoles or games I cannot afford. I already have an OLED Switch, Xbox 360, and PS4. Yeah. I don't think Oh, hey, they put an effect on it, so now you can see when the Deku Stick is like the upgrade and not the not just a refill. That's nice. I finally updated my randomizer, by the way. I'm on 8.3 instead of 8.2 now. I had to just do all the Python shit to get it set up for offline so I could do custom models and music. Anyways, yeah, I think I mentioned in passing yesterday, I didn't really elaborate. I did almost buy a Switch 2 on like Friday or Thursday or something, I think. Then I held off, and then I was kicking myself for it, because I was thinking like, oh, like if I get it now, like it could be here in time for like when my, like I'm having a friend over to hang out and we can like play stuff on it, and then I'm like, but I don't really actually want to buy Mario Kart with it. Which means, like... is this not Krenel, by the way? No, it's Cloud Tops, never mind. Still Minish Cap, though. Yeah, it was like, yeah, it'll be fun. Like, we can play when she comes over. But then I was like, but I don't actually want to play... I don't want to buy Mario Kart. I don't care that much about World, honestly. It does not appeal to me that much. And then I was like... Well, if I don't get that, then there's like not actually any exclusives on Switch 2 that are like good multiplayer games. And Air Riders doesn't come out till next week. Wait, cow behind webs in a grotto. You mean Yuri? You mean Yuri? Say her damn name. Have some respect. That's Yuri. That's a famous cow, who I love. I love and respect that cow as much as I love and respect women, which makes sense because she is a woman, but like, you know, also like, she's like a cow that gives me items, so it's like, it's complicated. Yeah, I don't have that much interest in Crossworlds either. I have never really had a good experience with a Sonic racer, and nothing about it like particularly interests me that much. I mean, I guess they're putting Tangle and Whisper in, but they're not even voiced, so like, eh. That bunny's like kind of glowing in a sort of ambient way. Have you noticed? There's no pots over here. What am I doing? There's like a gossip stone if I went all the way, but yeah. I think I'm gonna go child. Like, there's technically more stuff I could do as adult right now, but I'm like, eh. I can come back. It's just there's so many more things to check as child. Boing. Bunny's really small, but it's bouncing so good. Yeah, I don't know. Mario Kart World is one that I will like probably try at some point. Like if someone else has it, and I'll be like, oh, this is kind of neat. And then like maybe eventually I'll pick it up if it goes on sale, because like stuff like Mario Kart is one of the only things that actually does go on sale in terms of like modern Nintendo games. Yeah, it was a Windows noise. Yeah, like honestly, more than anything, like the main thing I would want a Switch 2 for currently is like I finished Pokemon Legends ZA. I was like, damn, that was really good. And then I saw footage of like how good it looks. Cute. I saw footage of how good it looks on Switch 2, and I was like, god damn it. I should have actually just gotten the bundle that comes with like the console and the game. Like it would have been such a better deal. See, I already own Bravely Default, and also you can play it for free on the 3DS if you want. I can also play it for free because I already own it, but I haven't heard anything especially like, wow, they fixed it. They like took the weird pervert old man out of the game or something in the remaster, so I don't really know what it is about it that's like supposed to be particularly interesting. Ah. If I do this, I will have enough that I can go do the archery minigame still, or the shooting gallery minigame. Yeah, the main reason I'm like having regret for like not just like getting a Switch 2 at the time that I bought Pokemon was just that like, damn, I could have gotten a better deal on this, and none of the other bundles, like I don't want the Mario Kart bundle, and it's the only other one that exists. This is Fire Emblem Fates. Oh, this is still really touchy. Shit. Okay. It's like something about my dead sounds that's like messed up, I think. There's like an acceleration thing happening that's like really messing me up. Alright, we got it. Yeah, like I said, it's good for people to know. Yeah, but I don't want Prime 4. I haven't played 2 or 3, and also 4 doesn't look that good to me. I don't care that much. I will play Prime 4 like 5 years from now, if ever. I'm happy for people who are excited for Prime 4, but it is not a game that I personally care about, so... It'd be nice if they did an Air Riders bundle. Like, maybe I should hold off on that, but you think they would, like, announce it ahead of time. Oh my god, wait a second. I could have just bought this and refilled my money. Okay, hold on a second. Add an arrow pointing to the fairy and also the game and also the chat. Like, just like, label them as what they are, or as they're also gay? Really? You were that unimpressed with ZA? I don't know. I think it's pretty neat. I do like Legends Arceus a lot, though. There's like things that I like more about Arceus, but I think like overall the like experience in Legends ZA is like really solid. It's very like well put together. Yeah, I would hesitate to maybe like go off of like seeing like a YouTuber do it or something like that, or a streamer, because like some people like they just picked it up because they just buy everything because they're that kind of streamer. They'll buy a game and then they'll be like, this sucks, and not play it again. They just have the budget to do that kind of thing. But like, I don't know. I think it's a pretty good time. It has a good story. It has kick-ass music. The gameplay is fun. Like I genuinely I like the like kind of like MMO ass uh like kind of like real-time combat a lot more than I expected to. It works out. Like it ends up you have these like very like fast-paced, snappy battles that feel like very cool. It's not I don't like it as much as like kind of tactical turn-based stuff, just because I do enjoy the strategy of like regular Pokemon, but I think it works for the kind of game that it is, and I think it's like really fun to see them like innovate in a way that's like so drastic that like they clearly would not have had the time or like resources to do with any other previous game, because every other game has had like a 1 or 2 year like dev cycle. But yeah, it was a really good story. Ah, why am I here? I don't want to be here. I wanted to break the pots? Whoa, Twilight Princess. Yeah, throw me out, good. Okay, let me in. There's like pots at the entrance, are there not? Am I crazy? Like if I go here, are they just gonna warp me out again? Oh, the online battles are so chaotic. They're so funny. Okay, yeah, I guess they're just gonna talk to Impa and she'll take me out of here. The thing I will also say about yeah, see, I'm shocked that they wouldn't like the characters out of anything. Like this is like some of like the most like enjoyable like handful of like kind of like rival friend group kind of characters and like antagonists and like fucked up plot twists I've seen in a Pokemon game in like a very long time. Like I'm like, for a lot of reasons, it's very cool. It also like it feels like a, oh hey, okay, we've entered heaven. Welcome to heaven. I'm a fool. Oh my god, there's so much stuff in here. Oh wow. Oh boy. I gotta go get that slingshot so I can knock things off of the ledges up there too. That's Song of Storms? Oh yeah, I did get a hint that this room is hurting me so much is the problem, because so many of these can be... Like, increasing the number of junk items like this also increases the number of ice traps, inherently. I'm really glad I increased the number of Triforce pieces I need to find. Good grief. Yeah, I can also buy the extra money if I need it. Ow! Yeah, it feels like ZA feels like a proper, like, sequel to, X and Y, which is not a thing I ever thought I wanted. But it's very cool. Oh. Wait, does that mean the one on the market is just going to be an upgrade now? Okay. Ow. Half the game is in this room, by the way, apparently. I'm not a fool. I can be a cool fool. I can be both. I contain multitudes. Sick! Alright, well this is going to be interesting. I did say this was kind of experimental with these settings and I might regret it. I didn't think I would regret it in this way. Yeah. I don't like all the characters in ZA as much as others. Like, I like Lita a lot out of the 3 like friend characters quite a bit. I think she's fun. She's like really well animated and just very like expressive and like has like a good personality that's just like enjoyable to be around. And then I don't know. Urbane's good. I like him as like I think he's like one of the most interesting like sort of like this is the other gender the player didn't pick kind of like rivals. Like usually they don't really do much with those characters, so it was like it's fun for him to have like a little bit more of a role. Both like as like a competent trainer, but also like very involved in the story. Please, come on. Let me roll. I liked Naveen a lot more before I found out that he is like a streamer simp and is like really annoying about it. And I'm like, you need to stop doing that. You don't know this woman. And as soon as you do get to know her, you're acting really cringe about it, and it's really weird. Like, yeah, they have like lots of emotion. Yeah, that's partially what I really like about Lita, is like she has like this funky little smirk and she does a lot of like eyebrow wiggling and stuff. Like they're still Pokemon characters, you know. Within reason they are expressive, but alright, if we go fast enough I can buy... No, wait, no! Fuck. If I went fast enough I could do it, but I accidentally talked to him. Where's the field? I am doing alright. This run is very weird. I found a lot of things very quickly and suddenly in the room with the pots in it because I enabled pots having items. Let's check this real quick just to see what it is, and then I'll go get the dog. I don't know. I wish I could say what I love about ZA's story other than just like I think the characters are good. But it is like specifically I like the final twist of like the ending, or like the last like couple hours of the main story are like insane in a very specific way that I think is fucking hilarious, but also like it's simultaneously like this is like hype as hell and also really funny. Because like there's so many like different ways that you expect like, oh, maybe this will be the twist villain, maybe this will be the twist villain, and like you get the answer and you're like, well, yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah. I suppose, yeah. A lot of people are very excited about Big and Huggable Skullopy, and I'm happy to let you know that there is like a pretty much like a fixed guaranteed spawn for an Alpha Whirlipede in a location that is like mandatory to visit for multiple like side quests, so it's hard to miss. It's very easy to get a giant Scolipede or even several of them. It's a lot harder to get an Alpha Gudra, but I have one. Because it's important that my Gudra's bigger than everyone else because it's really funny. It carries over the alpha mechanic from Legends Arceus, and so it's like so there are like certain Pokemon that show up that are like unusually powerful and also like physically larger than usual. They have like glowing red eyes when they're wild, but when you catch them they're just normal. Well, and I have to read Omen's message because it was funny. Link, you must find the 30 pieces of the Triforce. Courage, wisdom, power, homosexuality, greed, lust, wraith. Wraith? Brushing your teeth twice a day, transgenderism, Walmart pizza only $5, and all the rest. Thank you. I don't know what voice that was supposed to be, but I did. Yeah, at the very least, I gotta say, making it so I started with a sword so I could break the pots more easily. Good choice, actually. Definitely a good choice. I think I'm gonna have to go farm money, which is really annoying. Well, unless these have $5 in them. Oh wait, I can go see Richard's mom. She has a $5 in her crate every time that I come in here. Sort of King Harkinian with it. Yeah, a little bit. Link, Duke Onklet is under attack from the evil forces of Ganon. I'm going to Gamelon to aid him. I'll bring the Triforce of Courage to protect me. My ship leaves in the morning. If I'm not back in a month, send Link. I might be getting it out of order, but one guy out there has the Triforce piece of Big Cock and he's not giving it up. He doesn't even know what it does. He's like, oh, someday I'll own a chicken. Someday I'll be a great owner of birds. Oh, the monies. Was there anything cool in the Bombchu shop? There wasn't, right? It was all just like Deku Nuts and stuff. We can Bombchu bowling unless they don't let me because I don't have a bomb bag, which might be the case, actually. Everyone explode forever. I think I won. Yeah, sure, fuck it. I'll Bombchu bowl. We do a little bowling. It will always forever bother me that the arrow textures here are not, like, actually aligned. That's quite right. It's so hard to change your angle on this. I think that works. There we go. Yeah, these are, like, not centered. Like, the actual center is, like, right here. Ah! Man, those, like, virtual notches are really not doing it for me. I gotta, like... Oh! How the hell did that make it in? What? Hello? How? I'm too good at Bombchu bowling. I, like, got it without looking. And I was a fool for trying. I didn't mean to spend another $30. I'm gonna leave now. Bye-bye. I'm sad about that. Ow! The giant ice that hurts me so much because I am a bunny. Did you know that that's true? That's why, like, when I hit an ice trap, it doesn't, like, freeze me normally. It's, like, just giant model that, like, is usually too big for the bounds of the area I'm in. It's because you're wearing the bunny hood. It, like, messes up the collision. Yeah, Bombchu bowling attendant is very cute. It's unfortunate that her, like, Termina counterpart is racist. What am I using for this randomizer? This is emulator. Yeah, it's regular N64 version. I should try Ship of Harkinian at some point, because then I could use, like, gyro controls if I really wanted, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't like Ship that much. I like the name of it and the reason for it being named that. Which is, of course, my ship leaves in the morning. But... Everyone in Termina is racist against Deku Scrubs, and they're racist against everybody else. I think the Bombchu bowling, or not the Bombchu bowling, but like the equivalent of the Bombchu bowling lady, but she runs the horrible treasure chest minigame, is racist against Goron specifically, but she will give you a discount if you play as a... Actually, gives you a discount if you play as Zora because she thinks you're hot. Yeah, I know too much about Zelda, and I'm happy to share it at any given time. This ship is what all true warriors strive for. Yeah, that's Midna and Zelda. I don't think there's anyone that wants to bang a Goron in Majora's Mask. I don't think you can. I don't think they work like that. They're rocks. That bunny's so tall and so talented, and I'm so proud of it. It's boring outside. Damn, I wish that was here. It's like probably below 0 out here. Oh god, the world is ending. Scary music. Yeah, more Triforce. We're halfway there, and it's barely an hour. Oh dear. The bunny's so smirked with it. So content with the mess that it's made. I love it. Yes! Oh my god, Ultimate Trial music, let's go. Banger of all time. Should call this Banger of Time instead of Ocarina of Time, because that's what it is now that has this song in it. You. Let me pick it up? No, it's not that. This one? This one. I see you. They are slightly different. I point it out every single time I play this, and I'll continue to do it. I feel absolutely insane pointing it out, but yeah, the chickens that he throws out, they have a slightly different animation. See, this is why it's beautiful that Echoes of Wisdom finally brought Deku Scrubs back and made them all gay and non-binary. And also really funny, and also really stupid. Like, they have like a whole civilization, but their whole civilization just revolves around being dumbasses and eating things off the ground. Alright, thank you, Macy and Lacey. Let's go see Tracy and Stacy. I forgot I need to also be getting as many gold sculptures as possible. Because they did put rewards on all of the 10, 20, and 30 this time. Yeah, the Deku in that game are good. I'm so mad. I don't think I did talk about this on stream yesterday, I think. It makes me so mad that they did finally, like, they updated the game, like, they compromised on their, like, weird, like, design philosophy and, like, updated the game to have a favorite system, so, like, you don't have to deal with the terrible menu quite as much, and it, like, significantly improves the game overall. Like, I already really liked that game, but, like, you had to kind of struggle through the menu to get to the part of it that was good. And they just added a favorite system, but not until, like, June. It came out, like, a year ago. Wow. Thank you, Lacey. Oh no, that was Tracy, I think. They don't look different, I just arbitrarily named them. Iron boots, okay. Greg. Sorry, Greg, you're staying in there. Greg's in prison now. Moomoo's. Finally, I got Sims 3 working. Well, that's good. It came out a really long time ago, so I'm glad you're finally able to get it. You're finally able to play it. I don't actually know when Sims 3 came out. I'm assuming probably when I was in middle school. There's so many Gregs. Greg has so many clones in this run. Flashbang, MVP. Ooh, getting lots of songs. I have all the keys for the Spirit Temple, so I can just go there at some point if I want. Can't reach the other Skulltulas here because I have no boomerang. So we're just gonna leave. Never been a big Sims person, except for the weird ones on GBA that are like a completely different kind of game, and they're like an RPG, like adventure game kind of thing. I guess not as much of an RPG, but they're like an adventure game. Like, you like are going around doing quests for people and picking up items and like trying to use them on other things to solve puzzles and like progress the game and stuff. Like, it's kind of like a point and click adventure game. It's odd. It's not really The Sims at all. It is just kind of its own thing. Hylia is foolish. That's good. I will remember that, probably. Well, I don't know about console Sims even, because that's probably another thing entirely, but I'm talking like Game Boy Advance specifically, because like it was like the era of like when you'd get like portable, like handheld ports of things that were like just drastically different games. made by like a different team and stuff, but under the same name. Like the box art would look the same, but it would be like a completely different game. Ooh, big chest. I see that when I see a big chest. Zelda. And I can hold so much money, which is good because there's that one Triforce piece in town that costs too much. Thank you. This is my signature strategy called the joke cancel, which is where I make a joke and then immediately backpedal out of it by lampshading it in a particular sort of way. My ass would never commit to a joke. Do I want to go to the... I could go to the valley and then... Yeah, because there's nothing in Lake Hylia, so... I can just go to Lake Hylia and then... Or I can go to the valley, fall in the river, end up at Lake Hylia, and then warp somewhere else. Wait, what was the joke? Well, the whole thing was a joke. Just the part of the joke was pretending that it wasn't, that I was making a different joke. I'm like the trickster. Whoa, hold on. It's like some Toho shit? Definitely some Toho shit. It's the #1 Sploinky Shuffle streamer on Twitch. That's me! Hello. Alright, what do you have for me? Portia, which is the name of this cow. And I didn't say, but the one up on the mountain was named Greta. I think that's all cows. Look at me go. Except for Yuri, but I already got a hint that Yuri is just rupees this time, so... I will probably not be paying Yuri a visit unless there are pots in that grotto. Hunting Gerudo Valley is a foolish choice. Well, I have bad news about where I currently am, so... I'm gonna climb the ladder anyway, just in case it's money. But... I don't know what I'm gonna do if I finish this run too quickly. Wait, where am I at? Why am I going? Oh, wait, I can use this to get to, I can use the lake to get to, Zora's domain and hand in the, Rudos letter. So that I can, get a bottle. I would never do Wind Waker Randomizer max settings. That seems like a bad idea. I don't even want to do Wind Waker Randomizer with like half the settings on, to be quite honest. But max settings seems like hell. It's just like, hey, do you want to like dredge up every piece of garbage on the bottom of the ocean and also like check every single lookout tower? Do every single side quest, including I think maybe the flower one? There's a lot of things I'd rather do than that. Such as drink green tea, which I discovered today I don't like. Never had it before today. Went to a place for Japanese food with a friend, and I got some like chicken karage, and I got there's a hidden like room down here, isn't there? But it's like maybe not. Might be misremembering. That's like the unicorn room that's not real. I don't know. I personally think it's fun to play randomizers with like limited settings, so you know like you have like some control over like what is part of it and what isn't. So I don't think any of this is like a particularly good deal. I'm gonna leave. We'll see if I find more money. Yeah, I have to play regular SA2 at some point before I can even consider doing a randomizer for it if I want to. So I think the deal with the yellow pots is that they are pots that have like a fixed spawn, like they are guaranteed to always have something in them. Whether it be like a specific item or just like this always has some kind of like money or rupees or hearts in it. Yeah, unfortunately I grew up with Sonic Heroes and Shadow the Hedgehog. So I've never been too enthused about playing the adventure games because I'm like, I don't know if I've ever played a good 3D Sonic, and I'm not that interested in looking because of the experiences I've had with them. But eventually I came around to like, I probably should play this at some point. Heroes is really bad. Heroes is such a, like, I've talked about this before. I had like such a weird like childhood experience with Sonic games. It's like I went from like, I played Sonic 2 on my cousin's Genesis in their attic. Had a pretty good time with that. Like, couldn't get very far in it, but I thought it was cool and I liked it. I thought Sonic was a cool guy and so awesome. And I had a little plushie of him that I think was specifically Sonic Underground merch because it did come with a little, like, he has a little, like, guitar necklace. Yeah. Didn't really play a lot of actual Sonic games or, like, read the comics or anything, really. I saw, like, one comic that my uncle had that was, like, the one where like Metal Sonic is literally like introduced. I'm like, this is the coolest shit ever. Whoa, what if there was an evil guy who looks like you and is made of metal? And then looks like you is made of metal and can completely trash your ass. Yeah, and then I just like never experienced another Sonic thing again until like eventually we got a GameCube like very late to the party. Ooh. Ooh, okay, that's a new item model. Can I use magic? I think I got a hint that magic was in Zora's domain at some point and I didn't write it down for some reason. Do I have more money yet? Damn it. I forgot I was going to show the message in a bottle to the king. There are pots in Zora's fountain, so... Yeah, I mean, I just didn't know what games existed. Like, I didn't have any, like, way of being, like, advertised to. I didn't have, like... There's, like... I don't think there was any overlap between, like, when the GameCube was out, or at least, like, when we had one, and when I had TV still. So I wouldn't have seen, like, commercials for it. And, like, I don't know, nobody at school was talking about GameCube shit, because everyone was like, oh my god, like, Ratchet and Clank for the PS2. I'm like, okay. And they're like, Halo for the Xbox. I'm like, I'm not allowed to play that. It says you're supposed to be 17. We're, like, 10. Cool. Good to know the scrub in Death Mountain Crater does not matter. That's good. I'm glad to know this. Genuinely. It's annoying check. Yeah, Navi's gamer RGBs. Or ultimately she's gay. Or alternately, I mean. Either way, good for her. Oh shit, I'll choose 10 pieces? I'm like super ignoring like a lot of the locations that have Skulltulas because I'm so used to not going for them. Yeah, like I technically played Halo 1 at like a friend's house and I got in trouble for it, I'm pretty sure. It was like a... I don't have Zelda's Lullaby, why did I come in here? Yeah, like some like family friends were like babysitting us while my parents were like out of town for a wedding or something. And they let us play Halo split screen, and my parents were very upset. Even like before Ratchet and Clank, it was like anyone who was like, "Oh yeah, I have an N64." All they've like played was like Tony Hawk and Conquer, and I'm out here like, oh, I like Banjo Tooie. I really like Banjo Tooie. I like how he's Tooie. It's Banjo, but it's also Tooie. I don't understand the appeal of the Radiant Quest system. It seems just like, hey, what if we had a system that makes the game bad? Yeah, I also really like DK64. Not a game that holds up as like just a game to play through, but like that shit is fun if you are a child and you don't try to beat it. Yeah, it definitely feels like that. It feels like Radiant Quests are like supposed to be like, it's like we have so many quests, there's so much content in our game. Look how much value there is for your money if you buy our video game, rather than like because it would like make the game better. I don't know. There's very few things that I think are good about Skyrim, to be quite honest. I'm always like a little bit like entranced by the, like whenever I run into people who are like talk about Skyrim like it was a religious experience, because like I get how that can happen with like any game if it hits you at the right time. But it's like, oh my god, that game's so boring. And nothing happens, and like all the enemies are like, it's like every enemy is like a variant of one of like three things. It's like, hey, do you want to fight a skeleton, a dog, or like some like bandit guy, I guess. And then occasionally there's like a spider or like a bear or something. Yeah, single fire keys in the fire temple bothering the two people who live in Lake Hylia, yeah. This will be the Ocarina of Time HD coming soon to systems. It's not Wild Era Zelda games. It's just Breath of the Wild itself specifically. Like we talked about this yesterday. Tears has like a lot more enemies, and it is like I found it generally pretty satisfying in that department. There's a lot of shit to fight, but then also all have like variants and stuff in different like conditions that make them more interesting to fight in different places and contexts. So revolutionary about Skyrim anyway. Well, it like I guess technically looked better than Oblivion, technically, arguably, in like a very subjective and questionable sense. Yeah, Deku Sticks can kill the electric jellyfish. You can also stun them with Deku Nuts. Deku Nuts are really good in this dungeon. It's really grayer, but like I mean like the model quality at least was like better in Skyrim. I don't know, I don't have any attachment to Oblivion, I never played it. From what I understand, the Elder Scrolls games just kind of got like worse with each one. But I didn't play any of them except for Skyrim, so I just started with the worst one and I'm like, ah cool, I don't care about this. Todd made a bad game. They hired 2 more voice actors than Oblivion. Oh, there you go, Game of the Year. I mean, I think it might have actually been, so it's not even a joke, but... Oh wait, there aren't pots in this dungeon. Why am I checking for pots? Why am I here? I don't have a boomerang. There's like one room I can do, and then I have to leave. I don't know. I like... Say what you will about me growing up with my like idiot baby Zelda games or my idiot baby Nintendo games, but like I grew up with this, and this game fucks, so I feel pretty good about that. Oh, okay, everyone's hurting me so much, actually. Meow. I mean, that is most of why I don't fuck with Elder Scrolls that much. Is like, it does just kind of feel like a Lord of the Rings game with the serial numbers filed off, and they try to get funky with the lore, but it's like, how do you learn about the lore? You have to talk to everyone in the whole world and read every book, and I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. No. Starting a campfire under the cover of slate bumps on a cliff in Breath of the Wild. Rain made me feel like a genius. Yeah, I like shit like that. I like sandboxy games. Like, I don't know, the thing about at the end of the day, whether you like really particularly vibed with like Breath of the Wild or not, I feel like the one thing that it succeeds at doing, even if it's not very good as a Zelda game in a lot of people's eyes, that it is at least a pretty decent, better version of Skyrim. Like, it's like if Skyrim had ideas. They looked at Skyrim and they're like, this is kind of neat. We can make a game like this. But what if it like had stuff in it to do? What if it was a game and not a go to a cave 800 times simulator? Cool that you are. You should have grown up with Grand Theft Auto San Andreas like the people at my school who said the N-word every other second. Yeah, I really missed out on that and watching like South Park when I was 8. I think I really could have turned out to be a more interesting person. Is that why the Switch version of Skyrim stole some of Link's stuff? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Canonically, they took it from him. There's like a secret room here somewhere, isn't there? Is that only when you come here as adult? I could have sworn there was a room with more bots in it, and I don't know where it is. Shadow Temple has a bug bottle. Damn, I gotta get on that. Yeah. I mean, I've talked about my experience with Skyrim before, which is mostly that, like, I played it with the, sort of the experience of, like, every time I get bored enough that I don't feel like playing this anymore, I will go and add another mod, basically. Like, I'm gonna go see if there's a mod to fix the thing that, like, is bothering me about it. Like, I'm gonna see if I can, like, figure out, like, if I can identify, like, what bit of game design is, like... Oh, okay. Playing Song of Storms gives me a red rupee. Yeah, like, I'll see if I can, like, identify, like, what bit of game design is, like, annoying me enough that I don't want to play this anymore. And then I, see if there's a mod to fix it, and there always was. And so I kept playing it for like 120 hours. I have Song of Storms. Yippee! And then after we do this, I will go visit Omen's new favorite character. One of the things I did to Skyrim that made it better was I did just make it more Zelda. There was no Rick and Morty when I was 8. I'm almost 30 years old, I'm sorry. Rick and Morty, like, I'm pretty sure wasn't a thing until I was, like, almost in college. There's a spider in this tree. Let me roll into it, please. Into the tree, not the spider. Oh, I see. Oh wait, I forgot to talk to Omen's favorite character. Hold on. Here he is. He will sell me an item for $60. It's a green rupee. I won't be doing that. Goodbye. Hi, I'm the Sploinky. You're not getting that. I think Rick and Morty started in like 2015, I want to say. maybe. I don't know. It took off in popularity when I was in college. I think it like came out before that, but yeah, I feel like a brief moment where like there's an easy sweet spot to get the chicken and then it's out of here. Pilot aired in 2013. Yeah. I never heard about it until I was in college, which would have been 2017. So like there was a period of time where it was like not as popular, I think. Oh, so you were like 8. Oh my god, ages into dust. Oh, and is there room in your like urn for like more dust? Dust gang, let's go. Where's all the dust people? Dust bunny Soleil would be really funny. I should draw that. I'm getting so many hints for where green rupees are, and that's really exciting for me if I wanted a green rupee. Unfortunately. God, I remember when people did the Szechuan sauce thing. I love when... Huh? Help? Okay. That did sound really gay. Pretty sure people usually do that when they like are married and die together or something. So probably, yeah, no. Well, okay, yeah, there's an arrow on the screen that says gay, so there you go. We've cracked it. I haven't been to Kakariko yet, and that's whack. That's so wacky. I don't know why I said whack like that, or wacky. I'm just like tripping over myself tonight. I also watched Avatar: The Last Airbender. I was very late to it. I didn't watch it until after the movie came out, because we watched it and we're like, what the hell was that? And then my cousins were like, no, the movie's really bad. You gotta watch the show. And we're like, okay. And they like lent us their like box set of like the DVDs, and we're like, okay. And we watched it, and it was in fact really good. And I have forgotten everything about the movie. Do I have 10 yet? I have 11. That's enough. I can go get Arrow or Serenade, I think. Hello, person doing jumping jacks with cool sideburns. Serenade, cool. That'd be a really useful one to have if I didn't already start with Prelude. Alas. What lack. When I die, I want garlic salt milk mixed in with my ashes. Oh, hell yeah! Zelda. Also a rupee. Or a wallet, I mean. Also a rupee. There was rupee also. Hi. Thank you. Also like my hat, I'm wearing it. I would love to have a real bunny hood thing. I feel like there's a lot of missed opportunities for like... It feels like Pokemon's the only like Nintendo IP that like, and it isn't even technically like a Nintendo IP in that sense. Like they kind of manage their own shit. But like it feels like that's the only one that like has any even remote interest in like selling merch that's just like, hey, it's the funny thing from the game, but you can own it in real life. Even then, that's like 90% plushies. Ooh, sick. Cool, I don't need these anymore. I have a sword anyway, so I don't need to do this, but I'm gonna see if I can get it. Damn. You get the hook shot, though. They sold a low poly Ocarina of Time jar. I don't think I'd buy that, but... Oh my god, wait, I never went into the back end of the village as adult. Ah, stupid of me. Okay. The hook shot could have been there the whole time. Yeah, what isn't Magic the Gathering coming out with a set of cards themed after? Like, honestly... Oh wait, yeah, I've seen them. I've seen the Last Airbender ones. They're like literally like just yeah, they're just literally stills from the show. It's so sad. They look awful. I don't care about magic anyway. But ow. Okay, well, we're not doing that. Maybe Graveyard though? I have Zelda's Lullaby now. Has returned Magic the Gathering to Fortnite the card game. I feel like that implies that like Hasbro didn't own it before, or that Hasbro wasn't always trying to do that if they knew how to do it previously. I'm a well-known Fortnite hater to begin with. I don't enjoy the Fortnite-ification of media in general. We already had the ultimate crossover event of all time, and it was not, in fact, Avengers Endgame. It was Super Smash Bros. Brawl. There's the claim check in here. I don't know if that leads to anything, but I'm going to try it because I'm here. I believe Magic was the one where they sent Pinkertons after a guy, yeah. And then, yeah, like, I don't know, I think TCGs are generally kind of evil. That includes Pokemon. I don't like any of them. They're just kind of gacha games, but like the predecessor to them. It's just a way to like get people into gambling without like being subject to gambling laws because you're not actually buying nothing, or there's no chance of buying nothing. You always get something for your money. The thing you get might be something that sucks that you don't want. And then it's like, people are like, oh, well, actually, if you want to just buy like a competitive deck, you can just like, you can actually just like buy the individual cards that you want. And it's like pretty cheap for Pokemon. And I'm like, I don't care. Why am I buying cardboard to play a game? Like, and then I have to buy new cardboard because they update the game and make new ones that are busted. And like, you have to constantly keep up with it. And it's like, this is hell. Well, the problem is gambling's addictive. So liking the gamble is kind of part of the problem. Like, valid, I guess, but like, I'm just like, it concerns me when it's like, hey, this thing is like bad and predatory and hurting you and stealing your money in exchange for like the promise of maybe being happy. But a lot of the time being disappointed when you could just instead spend your money on things that actually make you happy. And then people are like, oh, but I like the risk. And I'm like, become like go to, I don't know, go take skydiving lessons. I've heard those are cool. I don't know. It just like, it scares me a little bit when I see people like go to bat for like gachas or TCGs in a way where it's like, hey, this thing's exploiting you. And they're like, yeah, I know, but I like it. The greatest crossover is Sonic All-Stars Racing. The one with Danica Patrick and like the TF2 guys. I own that game. I played it once. Exactly once. I like TCGs jump out of a plane about it. It's not what I meant. It's really funny, but it's not what I meant. That is the thing. I will always give TCGs this, is that if you are at least playing a physical TCG and not like whatever the bullshit like mobile versions and like digital versions that they all have now where you can just play them on your phone and it's all gone if they ever take the app down, which they will. Like Magic Arena or the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel one, or whatever the I forget what the Pokemon one is called. Like Pocket something, I don't know. Animal Crossing Pocket Camp, Pokemon Edition, I don't know. But yeah, with TCGs, at least if you have the real ones and not the fake digital ones, you at least have a cool piece of cardboard with art on it that you can like collect. Like that can be a secondary thing that you do, is that you collect them and you have them and they're there forever, and they might not be worth anything as like an investment. It's stupid to try and do it that way, because eventually nobody's gonna want your shit because it's cardboard. But like, British Fortress is also foolish. Interesting. But like, at least you have cool little things with art. Like I had a friend that used to keep like his favorite Pokemon card, like a Pokemon card of his favorite Pokemon with like the cute art on it, like his favorite art of it, in like his wallet. And I'm like, that's great. It's like keeping a photo of your dead wife in there, but it's like Zygarde. It's exactly like keeping a photo of your dead wife in there, but it's Zygarde. Oh yeah, no, I got yelled at a little bit for this once because I expressed some I expressed some opinions about Pokemon card scalping. That the Pokemon card scalpers in the chat that I didn't realize were in the chat. Like not the chat, but like in a voice call. Really didn't appreciate it. Like, listen, we're like a bunch of like, you know, broke like Vancouver like young adults or whatever, and we need the money. And I'm like, that's cool. I don't respect this way of getting money. These are like for children, and you are like rating the like you were rating the like board game store or whatever to like buy up all their stock so you can resell it for more money. Like, fuck off, actually. I don't respect you. And neither do the people who work at these establishments. I'm gonna be hit by a rock now. Damn, you have to go to work already? That is an early shift. I didn't realize that was what you meant when you said it was an early shift. Good luck with working. Nearly 9 a.m. Okay. I'm a little mixed up when the time zones are then, because like I'm going based off of when you usually wake up, in my experience, and that is apparently skewed. Oh yeah, I mean most of these cater to investment bros and people who are like resellers and stuff like that. Like, from what I understand, Yu-Gi-Oh! Does a lot of that shit too, unfortunately. I don't have Saria's song, so I can't do this part. This always has a stick in it though, and that's cool, I guess. Later this week you have 6 a.m. starts? Damn. The gay is genuinely why I joined. I'm glad that's like apparently visible from the preview then, because I didn't think it would be big enough. Welcome. Welcome to gay. Hello, internet. Welcome to gay. That's not correct. I didn't do that right. Now? No. I've got to fix my dead zones. Okay, that'll do it. Right there. Bingo. Yeah, like I don't know. I've been hearing that. I don't know. I was quoting a video. It's like it starts with like it's like the. Oh, that bunny's really good. I think I drew this one once. Yeah, it's like it's the map hat thing. It keeps like pitching up as he's talking. It's like, "Hello, internet. Welcome to gay," and it like stretches it out, and then it starts playing like sliding over cars while I shoot. I think that I'm Tom Cruise. It's and yeah, it's like a bunch of people dancing really, really fast. Yeah. Ooh, Beakster. Looking at you. Looking at you. Wait, it's in the wrong spot. Over here. How did I not take damage from that? Damn. Look at me go. Many people are doing this. I'm only going back here because there is a... Ow, well, that one hurt me. Okay. I see how it is. This always has hearts in it, though. And there's a Skulltula in here. I forget what the reward was on 30 Skulltulas, but I think it was keys for Bottom of the Well. Have you ever, have you ever had a dream that if you, and you could, and then you did, I don't remember how the rest of that goes, but it was really funny to me when I was like 15, I think. Okay, I want to try something. So I turn the camera backwards and run this way. Does that stop the... Okay, well. Yeah, okay, cool. So if you turn the camera away from it, that also just works. You don't actually have to backwalk, you just have to... Ow! Fuck. Leave me alone. Just don't want to deal with that one. I'll deal with the other ones, but that's fine. Who's licking? Oh, I see now. I see the licking. It doesn't show the emote in reply, so I'm like, where did someone say Nimmer lick? And then I was like, oh wait, no, hold on, that's the name of an emote. I understand now. I think licking's okay. If people are okay with it, I don't know. That one's okay, interesting. Too bad my tracker doesn't show Triforce pieces, but I guess my pause screen does, so. Eee. There's nothing else I need to do in here. Let's go to the Spirit Temple. No, that's Bolero Fire. What am I doing? There we go. E. Don't lick your E, it'll get like all like sticky and like, cause it's like powdery and it like doesn't, I did that by accident the other day. I like instinctively went to like take it like a regular pill instead of a, instead of like taking it under my tongue. Or specifically, I went to go take my ADHD meds and grabbed the Stradiol instead. And that was a mistake. And so then it got wet and I like was like, ugh. I like pulled it out really quickly. And then I was like, I guess I will just put this back in my pill container and hope it dries. It was wretched. It was bad. But I didn't want to waste it. Shit's expensive. That bunny's peeking. Looking at you. There's love. I was so distracted by the bunny peeking at me, I messed up the song. A lot of like stealth bunnies. Yo, blue fire arrows, cool. I don't have a bow, but if I get a bow, I can cheat a lot of things with that. Oh hey, we got Chip Bunny again. Another beaker. Where'd it go? There's Triforce up there. I don't have beans. It's interesting how like Triforce Hunt really like disincentivizes going into dungeons a lot of the time. Alright, and the pots in here don't matter because they don't count as part of the ones that are randomized. In fact, you're actually within 10 feet of at least 3 rabbits at all times. That's probably true. Bunnies are everywhere and they can do anything. Oh, I thought the whole point was that like underneath your tongue is like it's like not just that like the saliva is like there and like dissolves it, but like also that it's like absorbed through there. I guess you could technically do it through like anywhere in your mouth in theory if it was like. Because the point is it's just that it's like absorbed through like your. It's just absorbed through your mouth in general instead of swallowed, but like I don't know, I feel like putting it anywhere other than like under your tongue would give you like a really gross dry mouth feeling. No. Bunnies can stomp and destroy the earth if but they're too kind. That's true. That one I can verify. Oh wait, I have like 30 decker sticks. Let's do this shit. Is this only guaranteed to be a broken stick if I hit him? Okay. Sick. I instinctively wanted to like dramatically put my sword away and see if I could do like the pose. Truly, this is too plinky. Oh, tall bunny! Lots of standing bunnies today. Good night, Toothy Beaks. I have like a weird amount of energy tonight. I don't know why. Oh, nice. It still has a... Ooh. That shouldn't have worked, but we'll take those. I hate this room. I hate it so much. Alright, fuck this. Hold on. I'm going to see if I can fix my dead zone. One sec. Enough of this. It is like way too aggressive. Is it like 25%? What the hell? Why did I do that? Yeah, there's like very specific. There's one other thing I forgot I was going to change on the controller. One sec. There's like very specific like setup you can do to consistently get the broken deku stick. I've just never bothered to learn it or care. Yeah. Oh. Lost it. I got too far into the corner of the room. Try again. Too damn fast. I guess I can't do the cool pose, but I can like teabag, and that's kind of neat, I guess. I love that you can shoot them through this because they have like rounded hitboxes. Just kind of aim in front of them. If you're coming at them straight on, it should work. Please? That one's at like a weird angle. What are you sitting on? There we go. I think messing with dead zones was the incorrect thing that I wanted to do. Not what I was looking for. I might just, sorry, I keep like messing with this. I'm like, just trying to find the perfect like sweet spot where I can still like go in all directions and also still tiptoe. Oh my god, it's AirPod. Celebrity. What's up, AirPod? Another standing bunny. We got all the standing bunnies tonight. Damn. Look at them go. The tallest bunnies in the world. PodChamp. Yes, true. Yes. I don't know if like doing anything in here is actually important. That's the thing. Like, a second bunny at Flora has hit the show me another bunny. I don't know what that means. I don't know what Flora is. There's probably multiple of these, aren't there? Yeah, okay. Turn around. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Fact, it's rude to look at me. Don't. Also, there's no more fire bats, so... I'm gonna be a bunny furry and not have read Watership Down. Well, as I understand it, it's a scary, violent book where bad things happen to rabbits. Like, I can understand like what it is actually about, but it is also a book where bad things happen to rabbits. And I like when good things happen to rabbits. It can only good happen. Yeah, this I believe. I've seen like snippets from it before and stuff, and I'm like, damn, this like seems like it probably is like a good book. I don't know. I am not as much of a reader as I used to be, and that's yeah. That's the bit that I always see quoted that I'm like, that is really badass. I like that a lot. I think about it a lot. I don't have Din's Fire, which would be really nice if I did. Flavorized rabbit language for really good food. Ow. Yeah. The main thing I know about Watership Down from growing up is that my dad finds rabbits like unnerving and creepy, and apparently part of that was because he either watched or read Watership Down as a kid, and it like traumatized him. And I'm like, sounds like bad things happen to rabbits in this one. Bad things happen to and about and with rabbits. Like when we had like pet rabbits, like he built the outdoor hutch for them, and like, he would feed them and take care of them and stuff like that. But it was like kind of out of obligation because he's like a nice person and cares about animals. But like he did not like them. He didn't like the way they stared at him. He doesn't like their red eyes and the way they just kind of aren't like very emotive and like just kind of like sit there. He's just like, I don't know. They just like they feel very murdery to me. And I'm like, yeah. I mean, I guess if I read the book where the rabbits do a bunch of murder as a child, it might have had an effect on how I saw this as well. I technically can tolerate Secret of Nim, as in I did at one point, but I also have forgotten most of it. And I also had seen the movie first. No, I mean, a lot of... I think other colors of bunnies still get the red eyes thing if you, like, take a picture with a flash or whatever. Damn. What a bad day to not have... a boomerang. Anyways, I'm short. Folksy nuts. See, none of these things really sound like things I want to read, to be honest. I need to get around to reading some Terry Pratchett books, though. That's on my list, at least. I remember watching a Redwall cartoon. I don't think it lasted very long, but I remember watching it and thinking, that's cool. I like how there are like rats and mice and stuff that have swords. But Yeah, I don't know. I'm not much of a reader anymore. I used to be like reading constantly as a kid, and at some point I just like fell out of it. It was probably the 2 years I spent where I wasn't allowed to read anything. It wasn't like church material. And then came back and it was like, wow, there's so much internet and phones that I can have to stimulate myself instead. The missionary thing? God, do you not know about the lore? We've known each other for a while now. Do you not know about the lore? Oh, okay. Where else can I warp to that is interesting? I think I might go adult again because I have like a bunch of items now. Actually, where do I have keys for is the question. I also have 17 out of 30. The collection of little triangles has slowed down considerably. I have keys for all of the main temples except for fire. I could pretty much just kind of do whatever at this point. Was a Triforce piece in town at the market. I'm gonna go there. Damn, it's night. I might have to change the time of day. I don't have lens, so I can't cheat the treasure chest minigame, which is sad. I love cheating the treasure chest minigame. It's funny. Yeah, I had like basically no media exposure for the entirety of that period. So like for 2 years, I just kind of like it's why I know a lot of like obscure Old Testament historical facts and stuff like Old Testament facts and all like Old Testament trivia and also like historical facts relating to like the context of Old Testament trivia, where it's like, oh, here's like a thing that they used to do at the time, or here's like a linguistic thing that's kind of funny that gets mistranslated a lot. Because that was what I did for fun, other than like drawing, to make it look like I was being productive and technically like studying and like preparing for like lesson plans and stuff. But I was actually just reading like an Old Testament companion study guide that was just like full of like, hey, funny, interesting things, and it was like, so I have jokingly referred to it before as like kind of my government mandated special interest. Yeah, like I didn't listen to any like non-religious music. I didn't watch any movies, and I didn't read any like non-religious books. Just kind of no entertainment for 2 years because they didn't want me to be distracted from my purpose, which is to be a fucking object. That's pretty cool. So yeah, I'd like to get back into reading eventually. I liked reading a lot as a teenager and a kid, and just kind of all the ages before being 18. And I kind of still was reading a little bit when I got home, but like, I will say wait, I have the mirror shield. I should put that on. It looks cool. I think one of the only things I read after I got back from overseas, like I was like, oh, like this sounds like a cool book. Someone recommended me that I should do that. Yeah, it was Ready Player One. Maybe that's why I don't read anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Realistically, a lot of the reason I just kind of fell out of like reading a lot was just because like it's just the ADHD thing. It's like at a certain point, it's like there's a lot of places that are easier to get like mental stimulus than reading a book. It's like, well, I'm already on my phone for all these other things. I may as well scroll and read posts and articles and things to make my brain work instead of GTG keys. No, GGG keys might have been on... That might have been what was on 30 Skulls, actually. Yeah, I mean, it's not always junk food. Sometimes I do actually learn things. I've thought before that maybe I... Damn it, my horse is still under the earth. I don't know, one thing that I did find as a workaround is that I got into reading, like, comics for a while. I could read those on my phone, and that was, like, a thing. Like, that was when I read, like... I read all of Dungeon Meshi, I read, like, all of the IDW Sonic comics up to a point, and I still, like, occasionally remember to catch up on those. I read the Full Metal Alchemist manga. I read, like, a bunch of Witch Hat Atelier, and then I fell off of it because it was kind of boring. The art is so pretty, but it's kind of boring. Just like, I'm like, I don't know, I don't feel like the plot is, like, really going anywhere, or if it is, it's getting there really, really slowly. Super pretty manga, though. Like, the art is so good. And, there's a lot of stuff in there that's very relatable in terms of, like, you know, telling a story about, like, the fickle nature of, like, creativity and art block and stuff like that. I don't have to jump across the fence, but I have a hook shot. Yippee, Greg. Witch Hat Atelier? I might be spelling or pronouncing that wrong. I don't know. I've never heard that word said out loud in my life. So Glasses of the Hand is an ice trap. Well, that's good that I only opened the right hand then. Oh, you know what I did read at one point that I should get back to because it's been like 2 years and there's probably lots of updates now? Is that one Yuri manga. She loves to cook and she loves to eat. That is how it's pronounced? Okay, cool. Why is there no red rupee here? Why no rupee? Yeah. The art in that one is not my favorite, but it's very sweet. How about 100 rupees for $5? No. No rupee? You have to say it in kind of like a droopy sad voice like that. It's important. I don't have a bow, so doing the archery minigame isn't going to give me anything. Problem with reading Yuri is I feel like it's just going to make me yearn a lot, and I don't really have time for that. Not enough energy for that. I'm out here like, I'm a lesbian, but I have a job, so I can't really worry about that right now. Or whatever the quote is. Yearny. My name is Sedgwick. If you got time to yearn, you got time to earn. You know what I'm saying? Bring in those bucks. Get that bread. Wait, there's yaoi money? Hold on. How complex is this? Hold on now. Oh, there's my horse. She's escaped the earth. Hello, the dog. This is going to be so confusing if you're just going through the ZOoTR like playlist on my like YouTube VOD channel and like didn't watch the Twilight Princess playthrough. There's a lot of things I've been saying tonight that won't make sense if you didn't do that, but oh well. Oh, it's a ghost. Mamma mia. I could technically do Ice Cavern right now. If you go to a dedicated manga store and they have a yaoi and yuri section, the yaoi section at minimum will be double the size. Interesting. I didn't know this was a thing or a problem. I guess it's not a problem. I'm glad there's a decent amount of like gay media out there in general, but like it's sad that there's apparently not money in it for the lesbians. I don't care about the view numbers on my YouTube channel. They're not like, those are literally just for like if people want to go watch my shit. Like I already don't try very hard to like monetize this. Like I don't like ask people for subs. If they want to, I appreciate it very much, but it's not like I'm like doing this for a job or anything like that. So like I don't need it. I don't ask for it. But come here. Hey, come here. Hey, come here. Hey, come here. Impenetrable transgender barrier. Go, my blast. This is not very efficient, but I'm having fun doing quick spins, yippee. Having fun doing quick spins in a game where there isn't like a mechanic for running around and swinging your sword at the same time, and so it doesn't like doesn't make it like unreasonably hard to do a quick spin like it is in Twilight Princess. I was proud of how many like consecutive quick spins I pulled off in that game because it was not easy. I'm glad people appreciate the YouTube VODs. Like they rarely ever have more than like a dozen views at all on any of them, and I'm like completely okay with that because it's just like these are here as like a helpful thing for people who want to be able to just like watch my stuff after it gets taken down from Twitch more than anything. Like it's not like you can monetize a YouTube channel anymore anyway with Gerudo Fortress is barren, right? I got a hint that there's no important items in here. That means there might be big money and heart pieces in here though. There's also soup. Shout out to the soup that's like I'm pretty sure the same texture as ooh, that could nuts up right, yippee. Alright, well I got a hint that Gerudo Fortress is barren, so I'm not going to do any more of this, but good to know that the pots in here do count as like part of the overworld. I can't do much here at all, really. I can do like 3 rooms. I need real bombs for this room. So you've gotten into the Twilight Princess habit of you do a jump slash at something and then you do a bunch of quick spins. And quick spins aren't as like damaging in this one, I don't think. Like, they're mostly more notable for just having like a big range and like a lingering hitbox. I don't know if I can technically do this. I think you need the long shot for this room. However, I cheat a little bit of the maze with this. Why is the lava in this room so appetizing? I don't know. That's like pretty mid to me. It just looks like, yeah, like pretty standard tomato soup. Thing I will say, some soup that looks really appetizing, or not soup, lava that looks really appetizing. I seem to recall the lava in DK64 is like weirdly yummy looking. And it kind of like moves up and down like a wavy texture, like it is like a solid surface. So hi Meg. Alright, can I do this without long shot? I guess I can because I can reach the torch. I also need to take a break soon. Yeah, cylindrical hitboxes, yippee! Oh my god, Link. Why do you do that? Well, I guess for starters, because it's not Link, it's Sploinky. That's a really good pair of bunnies. How does she say sippy noise? Well, you see. I sip. It's to my water bottle, it makes that noise. It's just one of those ones with like the, like a button release to like release the seal. And just for some reason when you drink out of it, when it's like more than half full, it makes bubbly noises. I'm too Sploinky, yeah. It's like Sploinky, but with a 2 for the S. Because I'm playing as Twilight Princess Link. By which I mean Sploinky. Really wish I could get the stick feeling good on this controller, because everything else about it is so primo, it's so good. Like, I really like the buttons and the D-pad on this. They're great. Ah, damn it. I don't know if I'm going to make this in time. I might be about to get omened. Go! I did it. It is a... Yeah, this is fine. The door's open now. It is a 8-bit do, or 8-bit do, whichever it is of those. 8-bit do, like, 64 controller. I think that's all it's called. It's just 8-bit do 64. It's the controller they made for the Analog Pocket 3D, but... Hi, Jam! Hi, other raiders! Hello! I'm going in the toilet room now. Which is called the toilet room because it's the toilet room. Yeah, this one specifically, like, it's just, it is a... Oh! Hey, they're the Twilight Princess Iron Boots, hell yeah! But yeah, the appeal of this one is specifically that it is, like, N64 button layout. There we go. This is the toilet room, because if I wasn't spamming my my boots on and off with the D-pad, I would be a really good D-pad, I will note, by the way. This is like probably one of the best feeling D-pads I've used on any controller in a while. They finally did it. Someone made a good one. But yeah, if I wasn't doing that to like offset my like momentum or whatever, this room would make me spin around even more than I currently am. Is it also super clicky, the D-pad? No, it's like, it's like it feels similar to the level of squishiness of like the actual N64 D-pad. But it's just like very like accurate and responsive and feels good to press, and it doesn't accidentally input diagonals like literally every other N64, like aftermarket N64 controller I've owned, or really just any other controller at all, for that matter. So hi, welcome late raiders. I don't have a bow in this room, which I think is going to make it hard for me to open this chest. However, I just don't die. I can damage boost through this. Wait, it's just a normal chest though. Why would I do that? What am I doing? I momentarily forgot that I can see the chest and see that it is nothing. Hope I can get out of this room without a bow though. It's an A-pad? Wait. I think they're D-pads because they're directional pads. It's just an abbreviation. I think you're doing a bit here, but like I'm confused a little bit. I call it the D-pad because it's on the controller. If this helps. Oh, my stomach is rumbling. It has been a while since I ate that really disappointing chicken karaage and terrible green tea. I should probably eat real food at some point. By which I mean a snack, but like... Yeah, genuinely. Like, my mic wouldn't have picked it up, but it, like, audibly rumbled. I felt it and heard it. Hey, if one of these guys hits me, by the way, I just die. I'm pretty sure, because I think they do 2 hearts of damage, typically. And I have double damage turned on, so... No, okay, they do 1 heart of damage normally, and they do 2 in this, I guess. Attack me. Fuck. Well, he got me. I said attack me, and he did. Pro controller rumble is now so bad it's like audible through my mic even with the controller. Without controller touching anything. Ugh. Oh, hold on. Hey, there's a thing you can do here. Check this out. Makes it rain indoors. Teehee. Yeah, it's Big Fairy. Do you know about these? They fill your health and your magic. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I have an off-brand Wiimote that's like that. Like it has just 0 like control over how much it rumbles. It just rumbles to the maximum and it is like awful. So I have it like turned off. Although also like if you play Wii U games with you use like Coupair to hook up like a Switch Pro controller and use it as a controller. Ow, jeez, that was half my health. Stop going her at me. It's rude and it hurts my feelings. They're doing like variable amounts of damage and I'm confused how that works. Thank God. Well, it's not that it's variable rumble, but just that like the I think they do have variable rumble to some extent. Like they can rumble like really hard or like with just a little bit of intensity. Like it's like It's not like HD rumble or anything, but it is like, it can be like big rumble or light rumble normally, and this was just like maximum ultimate rumble at all times, always, every single time. If I bump into the fire in this room once, I will die. Yeah, it's terrible. So yeah, in order to use my second Wii remote, I have to just turn off the rumble, but I also had to turn it off anyway for when I was playing Twilight Princess because, or at least turn off the rumble for anything other than the gamepad, because the gamepad has, the Wii U gamepad has variable rumble for sure, like definitely. And the Switch Pro controller, or the Wii U Pro controller is supposed to as well, but using a Switch Pro controller as a makeshift Wii U Pro controller, it doesn't like it, and it rumbles really loud and bad. And it's like, in Twilight Princess, there's like in Twilight Princess HD, there's rumble like for everything you do. Like you roll, you pick up a rupee, anything like that, it rumbles every time. Yeah, yours is probably busted, I'm sorry to hear. This better not be an ice trap. I'll die. Fuck! I didn't die. You can't get me that easily. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I definitely remember, like, Wii games having, like... Or, like Wiimote should have, like, variable rumble, because, like, if you ever play Nintendo Land, like, you play with Luigi's Mansion, like, asymmetrical minigame, where, like, all the regular players are playing with Wiimotes sideways, and the, all the regular players are playing with Wiimote sideways, and the ghost is playing with the gamepad. And like the way that you detect that the ghost is nearby is that it like starts to rumble like softly and like more and more as you get close to the ghost, because it's invisible, but you like sense it by the rumble and the like signal to each other like, hey, the ghost is over by me, okay, the ghost is over by me, the ghost went this way, I saw the ghost run through that hallway, kind of thing. So it obviously has the capability for it. But... yeah, Nintendo Land's really good. It's my my controversial opinion. No, no, no! Oh my god. Are any of you a heart chest, please? Oh, well, there's another Deku shield, I guess. Thank god. Yeah, it's like rumble dithering. Yeah, it's like it kind of like rumbles very lightly, so it doesn't spin up all the way, but it does it like repeatedly, so you can like go kind of thing to like build up and fade down and stuff. Yeah. It doesn't do that on the, like, the thing is, like, they have the capability to do that for like the Wii remotes and the gamepad and all this other stuff. It doesn't do it for like emulated Wii U Pro controllers. I don't have a bow. Jumping in this lava is going to kill me. Yeah, I mean that is just what like rumble was at the time. Like fancy like variable like HD rumble kind of stuff was like not until the next generation, right? So I'm gonna warp somewhere else. I would definitely like to get the stick sensitivity to work better. It's just like it's an acceleration thing. It feels like it's just like wrong. Like it's hard to, the middle zone is too small between like pressing lightly and pressing fully. And I don't know what to do about it. Like, the rest of this controller is so nice. I forgot these don't drop anything. Yeah, so like if I like go like really lightly, I can like tiptoe and like accelerate up to full, but then it's like going straight into it. Like this is like I'm like pressing it like 25% in a direction. So like like I do not have to press all the way to the edge of the edge of the notches to run full tilt in a direction. And it like Project 64 has like a bunch of like settings for like kind of in between there, but the problem is just this controller is just set up differently than any of the other ones I previously used, and so it like just doesn't cooperate the way I'm hoping it would. I'll figure it out. It's just gonna take some time probably. Because like I think the idea of this controller is you're supposed to be able to use it with like real hardware easily without any like settings, and it'll just do it. I'm short on one gold skulltula to get another song, and that's annoying. But I know Dodongo's Cavern has nothing. I guess I could do Deku Tree. Well, but this is like meant to emulate that better than like other controllers. It just isn't. As far as I can tell, I don't know. Hey, sell me this $300 tunic. Thank you. Bye-bye. Yeah. I mean, they look good from a distance is the thing. Like, it's like, yeah, those are stairs. Good enough. You don't have... Well... You have a fairy. I could get that for free from anywhere. How am I doing on Triforce pieces right now? I'm gonna put on the blue tunic. It's like teal, I guess, but whatever. Kind of a nice look. I know there's one bow in Death Mountain Crater, but I would need either like beans or like a sneaky trick with hover boots to get it. But I am gonna take a break like I was saying I would. Because I'm hungry and I need a snack. I also need to stretch my hands. Yeah, I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. Probably closer to 10 because I do need to actually eat something this time. But yeah, I will see y'all shortly.
It
Alrighty, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I enjoyed a Pop-Tart and a square of lemon poppy seed cake I had in my fridge, and why a square? A slice, perhaps, is maybe the word I'm looking for. And a bit of eggnog, which I don't recommend if you're about to go back to streaming and need your voice to not like your throat to not feel phlegmy and your voice to not feel weird. Because eggnog will do that. However, it was delicious. If you're looking for like good like store-bought eggnog that like actually like consistently tastes good and has like a good like consistency to it and is like good in like other stuff, and you were in Canada, I highly recommend, weirdly enough, would have been the last thing I would expect to be like the good stuff, TM, but yeah, the President's Choice stuff, like just like the Loblaws store brand shit, specifically like it comes in like these like tall like bottles rather than a carton that I'd usually expect. Yeah, weirdly really good. Like doesn't have that weird kind of like chemically aftertaste that you get a lot of the time. Which what I understand a lot of the time comes from various like non-alcoholic eggnog trying to emulate the flavor that alcohol adds to it. But like I don't want my eggnog to taste like alcohol. I don't think most people do unless it actually is going to also have alcohol in it. So, ooh, that was cool. I did like a double skip there. Sick. Never done that before. So, personally, I quite enjoy my, Ow, shit, go away. There's supposed to be a Skotal here, is there not? Or is that only his child? I could have sworn. Oh, I heard it. Damn it, it was like probably up here. You! Just stand on the fence to get it, I think. And it's gone. Well, hold on. Anyways, yeah, weirdly enough, I found it. That's the ticket. That's the good shit that doesn't have like a weird chemical aftertaste to it. I recommend it. If you are, of course, in Canada and can have it. And also if you like actually want eggnog, I guess. 'Cause, yeah, previously I think I always just kind of assumed that the good shit would be like the Dairyland stuff, like some kind of like stuff made by like a brand that also sells milk. That's not the case, it turns out. Although I still want to find again, I had this stuff like years ago that was like mint chocolate eggnog. Like it was like flavored eggnog, and that stuff came in a carton, and it was like wicked good, actually. Also, I am looking at the guide now for where all the pots are. 'Cause I think there's supposed to be something here that's only as adult. A hidden cave or something, I guess. I don't know where. The guide says I need to be able to blast or smash and have silver gauntlets. And I don't know what that means. A grotto over here, maybe? Stone of Agony's telling me there is one, so... Aha! This isn't what I was looking for, but I would like a fairy. Made you want to get eggnog when you get home from work? This is the time of year when you can do it, so if you like eggnog, I would recommend remembering to do it. I forgot like 3 times, and then I remembered to put it on my list. So I got to the last 2 times that I went to the store, and I'm like, hell yeah. Every time I remember I have it in my fridge, I'm just like, hell yeah. Exactly like that. Is there like any indication of a hidden cave here? Like I don't... Like I'm looking at the screenshot on the wiki that shows where all the locations are, and I don't see anything. Oh wait, no, the tunnel up there is like at the top. It's where the hidden area out past King's Door where you need silver gauntlets and might have some pots. Yeah, and it's no, the guide I'm seeing is like saying that it has pots, so I just don't know where that is. I've never seen it before. I've never randomized pots before tonight, if that wasn't obvious. If you're showing up late, at all, because most of the bulk of the cool pots that I found were at the start of the stream. You know, went to the House of Pots and got like a dozen items, and none of them were like super important for the most part. But... Nope, that's the loading zone. Okay. Is it like in here, or is it in Zora's Fountain? I'm assuming it's in Zora's Fountain because I can't do anything here. I also don't see anything on the map, so I don't know. The screenshot certainly looks like it's still in Zora's domain. I'll go back in a second and check it. Over by the fairy fountain. Ah, damn. My timing is a little bit better. I could have got on there. That's fine. Oops. Hey, I also totally forgot. You can press B to swim faster in this game. Did you know that? I learned this from watching a video where somebody was complaining about gossip stones and how their information isn't useful. And I'm like, fuck you. You just showed me useful information. Oh, wait. I know the secret cave. Okay. Go in the hole. Think. Oh my god. Yeah, you can press B to swim faster. I did not know this ever. And yeah, it was just like, oh, cool. Okay. Why are you invisible? Me and Omen have been like having kind of a mutual like laugh all week because like, or all weekend because like we keep like, both of us keep getting recommended like just like increasingly dog shit videos about Ocarina of Time. And about Zelda in general, but it's like a lot of ones that are like playing Ocarina of Time in 2025. Is it even good? Or and like the thumbnail is just like some guy with a beard and a hat and a hoodie and a microphone like held in his hand, and like he's like in the middle, and like on either side of him are like pictures of the game, and it's like on one side it says good, and on the other side it says old. I'm like, ah, yes, the classic binary. Oh, that's ground. Okay. Wait, does this say Zora Fountain and not Zora's Domain Hidden Cave? It sure does. It is in a separate section. That's why I was confused. Okay. Well, thank you for your help finding that. Now I know it's here. Oh, if I can find a bow, I can go to Ice Cavern. Probably can't. Rude, but thank you. But yeah, so there was like that. There was like a bunch of like kind of stupid, just like Zelda theory videos and stuff. And it's like, because it all started, we both watched this one video. It was like, I think a bunch of people saw the thumbnail. It was like suggested, and it was like, why is Hyrule Field, or Ocarina of Time is like Hyrule Field so empty? And then the thumbnail is just a picture of Epona, and it said it's her fault. Which is a really funny thumbnail, honestly, but wasn't crazy about the actual video, because it was kind of just like it had some accurate information, but there's a lot of editorializing in ways that was like really unhelpful. It was just kind of like, I don't like this thing personally, and I'm just gonna like slip this thing in, like this opinion in with all of these like research facts as if it's like part of them. And it's like, I don't know, it was a really irritating style of video to me specifically. Like, even me, someone who like frequently jokes about how like Shigeru Miyamoto is the cause of every problem and hasn't had a good idea in like 30 years, and they keep letting him make decisions because he's old, like, which is a joke and not a seriously held opinion. Like this person was like it was like they were framing this as like the story of how one man's ego almost ruined Ocarina of Time, and it's like, what? Yeah, like the main thing was just that it was like they really wanted to have a horse, and the horse caused a lot of like issues with like running into obstacles and stuff like that, and so and also with like loading the whole area and like the processing power of the N64 and stuff, and so they had to take out a bunch of stuff, take out a bunch of the trees. Like, it was originally going to be like a dense forest. You saw it in like beta footage. Everyone was like, can't believe we didn't get this, because like they wanted to have a horse. But it's like, I don't know, the horse is cool. Like, I feel like we're ascribing a lot of malice to something that was mostly just like, hey, this is an N64 game. This is the first game that's ever been like this. And we put a bunch of shit in it because it's cool and it's never been done before. Yeah. Just as much nothing, more trees, exactly. It is a big chest. Which is what I say when I see a big chest in Zelda. Remember Ocarina of Time, I wouldn't know what a horse was? And I watched like movies and stuff, I would have known. Oh. Howdy, Raiders. That's kind of close. I almost fell off, but I just used the targeting to stay on. I still don't fully know what a horse is. Nobody really knows. We all just pretend. Oh, neat. I am in this yes randomizer. I found a piece of the Triforce, which is a normal thing to find in this game. Please stop targeting that. I want to put the blue fire. Horse is like a big dog, but you can ride it and eats hay. That's true. That's why my horse in Twilight Princess was called the Duck. Same thing. I still think it's really funny that like the animation you do specifically when you bump into a like spike trap or something and get hurt is like the Zelda 2 damage animation. Like, there's so much love for Zelda 2 in this game, and it's really funny. compensates for the lack of Zelda 2 love in my heart. I appreciate Zelda 2's contributions to the series. I never want to play it ever again. I beat it once. I'm now allowed to have opinions about it because I beat it once. So I can no longer be accused of just like parroting YouTube opinion or YouTuber opinions. My opinion is that it's kind of bad. It has cool ideas and it just fails to execute most of them in a way that is enjoyable. Hey, there's the bow. Thank God. All right, no more blue fire. Like, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of things that's like, yeah, it has like it kind of introduced like trading quests and stuff. It's like, that's cool. One of the first ones that it did was where you have to find a lady's mirror to get the only possible method of healing in the entire game. And, like the only method of healing outside of leveling up, or dying, or like going to a town. The only way of healing in dungeons, basically. And it's like, how do you get that? You have to find the lady's mirror. Well, where is it? It's underneath this table that looks exactly the same as every other table in every other house, because every other house is identical. And they all have this table, and there's exactly one in the entire game that has an interaction where if you go up against it and crouch and stab your sword, you will find an item underneath the table. This doesn't happen anywhere else in the entire game. And it's like full of shit like that. Like, it's just like, it's so obtuse. The combat is like, every time that it like is almost kind of satisfying, where you're starting to get the hang of it, and it's like, okay, yeah, I see how like people think that this is like kind of an interesting emulation of like sword play. Like, we're doing kind of a dance here. They immediately like start throwing enemies at you that like completely counter the thing you just learned how to do, or the new move you just got, or something. Like, it's like, oh cool, I got like the down stab, that's so cool, it makes me feel cool. And then like you get to use it for like half a dungeon, and then every enemy in the game now has like helmets or spikes on top of it, so you can't do that anymore. They're now immune to attacks from above. And like half your spells do either nothing, or they like have an extremely like situational use. That's like good in one place, and then the rest of the time it just wastes your magic if you don't know what you're doing and want to experiment. Like, I don't know. It just feels like there's like a lot of stuff in it that's like could probably be fixed with like a good remake, but I don't know if they'll ever do it. Like, it's yeah. Because it's just like, it's the resource management that makes it so frustrating, how like rough the combat is, and like how punishing the game is, and how many like just like instant death traps and shit there are. The fact that there's limited lives and it sends you back to like the beginning of the game if you get a game over. Like stuff like that. It's just like, hey, if you had like any actual means of healing besides the life spell in this game, or like ways of like getting your resources back, ways of like carrying potions or fairies with you maybe. Yeah, the flashing when you perish is also bad, but that's more of a separate thing. Haste or the wolf? Well, simple. You wait till it turns around and hit it in the back and it dies in one hit. Every wolf is like this. This is real about real life too, but you shouldn't do it to real wolves. This is only played out with actors, trained professionals in a closed soundstage. Let's get my hammer back out. Warp out. I'm gonna go thaw King Zora, and also the shop. I don't know, at the end of the day, my real biggest gripe with or like my biggest like condemnation of Zelda 2 is literally just that. Wait, I have the boots and I have the tunic. Let's do this. My biggest condemnation of Zelda 2 is literally just that there's like been so many games that like that's another Greg that have done like an homage to Zelda 2 specifically, and like parodied it or like something like that, and all of them did it better than actual Zelda 2. There's like a couple of Flash games I used to play as a kid that I later realized like, wait a second, that was a Zelda 2 clone. Like you remember Chibi Night? And like it was like a Newgrounds or Armor Games game or something like that. It's still around if you like use like Flashpoint or whatever to emulate it. Played a little bit of it a while ago when this came up in a conversation, and I was like, wait, this is still kind of fun. Funny. Yeah, there's that. There's like the there's the Adventure Time game on like 3DS. The like Hey Ice King, Why'd You Steal Our Garbage is also a Zelda 2 clone. That's like pretty good, if a little bit short maybe. But like what's there is like pretty fun. Like a lot of what you need is just like actual attack animations that function, I feel. I don't have... I don't have Saria's Song or Minota Forest, but I can backflip over Mido. Come on. This isn't that hard, I'm just doing it wrong, I'm pretty sure. At the edge of the pond, is like where Navi is supposed to aim at? I don't remember. Yeah, I've seen something about the Zelda 2 remaster. I think you're supposed to aim the top of the hookshot along the top of this or something, maybe. There we go. Yeah, that's the setup. Also have not come to the woods as young Link. I should do that at some point. Wake up. Brush on level naked. Hey. Yeah, like genuinely I think like a big thing that would help Zelda 2 if it was like remade, like other than just like, hey, we like fix some of the bugs, is like if yeah, if you had like actual attack animations, like if there was like kind of like you swung your sword instead of just doing your piddly little stab over and over again. I think that would help quite a bit. You're now destroying more wolves, don't worry, they're actors. Also, Sploinky is also a wolf, so this is like fine. I could live in one area in Ocarina of Time where I live. I don't know, this world's like pretty shitty. Like, it kind of either, like, it is either in an active state of apocalypse, or it is like only perpetually 7 years away from a state of apocalypse. I wouldn't really want to live in either of those places. Being perpetually 7 years away from a state of apocalypse feels a little too real. But, I don't know, if I had to pick somewhere, I guess, what does Ice Arrows do to you? Awesome. spend a really long time. Oh, cool. Spent a really long time putting all that ice on there. I've had to pick somewhere. I don't know. The Kakariko seems nice, other than like the ghosts under the ground that come out and set everything on fire occasionally. Like Goron City would be chill if it didn't have lava in it, and also like there was no food because everyone just eats rocks. Source Domain seems chill. I don't know, there's not a lot of places that you think about like living in Ocarina of Time's the thing. Like, there's really only like a couple of settlements, and then everything is just sort of in between. Like Zora's River is a chill place. Hang out with the frogs. Alright, we have everything we need to do this dungeon. We don't need to beat it, but I could. I haven't really gotten any like way of the hero hints. It's all just been, hey, there's a green rupee here, and hey, don't go to this place. That's like it. Ah! Did I spawn only one of the wolves? I feel like I've never done that before. Nice thing about going into dungeons, at least, is there's usually a pretty decent number of Skulltulas in here. You know what? I'm gonna put the purple tunic back on. I don't need to be teal. May as well match my funny little avatar, you know? It's part of the randomizer. The I have a bunch of custom music. So this is an arrangement of a song from Mario Galaxy. No. Hi, Zoe. This is good mini boss music. Oh, jeez. It's gone. It's been an interesting seed. I turned on a new setting. I like randomized pots and their contents, which has not made things quite as funky as I thought it would be, because I only randomized the ones in Overworld, so like dungeons aren't that wacky necessarily. Like dungeons are just normal. But I'm also playing Triforce Hunt mode, so I guess I gotta try it with not Triforce Hunt mode sometime. Fairy in this jar that I can get. So just anything else, like they can be like just as valuable as like chests. Like sometimes I will see pots that have, they're like yellow instead of the regular color, which indicates that I haven't broken them before and they have an item in them. And like it can just be rupees. But like it can also be like I found like a Goron bracelet in in a pot earlier, or like bomb chews, or you know, anything really. Pretty sure I found Zelda's. Oh, come on. I hate the big Dekubabas. They're so mean. That's literally what they're called too. They're just called Big Dekubaba. Anyways, shoutouts to being able to just hookshot this chest. I mean, a lot of them. So you know that one house or like that building at like next to the outer gates of Castletown? We have a famous one that like as young Link you can just smash all the pots for money. Yeah, so awesome. Yeah, so that place, all of the pots are yellow. This is fine, by the way. I could stop that whenever I want. It's just when you keep holding forward, which is big annoying. Thought it was funny. Oh yeah, like the one place where actually keeping my Zora tunic on would have been helpful. It's okay if I keep taking them off and putting them back on again. I won't drown. See, the timer doesn't appear or doesn't stay. After a certain distance, it does, but like you can delay it. Anyways, yeah, that room with a million pots in there, like I got a ton of good stuff in there. It was just like constant item fanfare noises all overlapping over each other. It was very funny, but also that room had a ton of ice traps in there. Like I was like in a constant like back and forth between like, will I find another heart piece and live, or will I find like too many ice traps at once and die? My stick sensitivity is going to drive me crazy. Yeah, it was great. It was like just walking in there and it's just like playing Russian roulette, but with pots. Oh, thank you. Sure, I'll open the tiny chest. I know it'll have nothing in it, but I'll open it. Yay. Oh look, it's just a regular Dekubaba. It's like not even a big deal. Also, I already saw that the chest at the bottom of the, like, in the well was, nothing, so I don't need to open that. How many Triforce pieces do I have left to find? Not even at 20 yet. Okay. My fears about like, oh no, this will be over too quickly are somewhat assuaged. I may have to start actually beating dungeons just for the purpose of being able to get into Ganon's tower, because then there will probably be good shit in there. Anyways, more things with you, Zoe. In a minute. Yeah. Real. Probably shouldn't cancel any things today to chill personally. That's mostly because I gotta start commissions today finally.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
Yeah, you've been working on like a new like VTuber and stuff, right? Presumably also other stuff. Or is the VTuber someone else working on it? Cool. I think it'd be fun to do like little like kind of like announcement videos and stuff for like when I make a new model like this one. If they were like a little more featured, but like pretty much all they are is just like, yep, the mouth moves and it blinks. This is something from Mario Galaxy. Hold on. Speed comment. You have lore? Wow. I think I've only ever had lore as a joke. Yeah. Like I've said, I think I've joked before that like when explaining the difference between like me, Taffy, and like my persona, Soleil, as like I'm not literally Bunny. Sometimes I'll say I'm Bunny because it's fun and it feels nice, but it's like she's Bunny. I'm like a person sitting at a computer playing my video games. Soleil is just the convenient puppet that I the funny little rabbit homunculus that I inhabit to charm people occasionally. But also a character, but like not really, but kind of maybe, but sort of, but not really. I don't know, out of all the OCs, it feels like she's definitely the one with the least like lore in terms of like being an established character. Like the only things that are really notable about her are like ways in which she differentiates from me. Oh, flower bunny. Yeah, it's important that I like having a body just a little bit, because having a persona without having a body wouldn't allow me to eat lemon poppy seed cake out of my fridge. Do you need a corporeal form for that? She's just fun to draw and I like her. Yay, spin to win! Give me hearts because I will die. So that other one's gonna come back to life if I don't kill you fast. Yippee! And the frame rate goes to half. Yeah, a lot of my wisdom has to do with eating snacks and treats. What was the other wisdom? I was giving like mom wisdom earlier is what I called it, which was just like kind of like responsible life advice, and it was just things like Don't deliberately do things that will hurt you. Brush your teeth and wash your hands and blow your nose. Can't call me that. Can't call me that. Surely not that. I was saying like mom advice in like a mom friend kind of way, you know? Wisdom of the MILF is a very weird ROM hack title. I'm kind of curious now though. I assumed not, yeah. I keep instinctively, again, wanting to put my sword away after I kill something in order to do a cool, like, pose. The ghost of Sploinky is still here, even with this, like, much lower poly version of him. I do really like his, like, slightly higher detail Master Sword that's still, like, low poly, but, like, more detailed than the Ocarina of Time when it's cool. Yeah, the only time that the Twilight Princess cool putting sword away pose is like bad is when you're trying to kill multiple enemies and you want to do it with a mortal draw, and the game is like, hey, do you want to sit here doing this dramatic sword put away pose and get locked into this animation for a moment instead of like hitting this guy that you need to? I'm like, ah! Yeah, it wasn't really much of a problem most of the time, except for in like the Cave of Ordeals mostly. In actual regular gameplay, the game is not that hard. I'm not usually wanting for help that much. Oh my god, it's like the diagonals are in particular like very touchy. Like straight lines are fine. Fall. Now have you stopped moving at me? Fall. It's not falling? Okay. It just decided it didn't want to anymore. Not feeling it today. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, no, I had like a reputation actually for like being kind of like the mom friend in college. It was really funny. There was actually one point where my friends were like kind of joking about like they were like, actually it costs too much money, so we're not actually going to do this because all of us are broke. But like they were joking about getting me like the such and such college like mom sweater that is like sold in the school like bookstore or whatever, like the campus store. They had like such and such college like dad and such college mom, and they were gonna get me the mom one, which like was supposed to be like partially a joke because I was not out yet, but like it still worked because yeah, like I had like the reputation for being the person who was like, for the love of God, please go home and sleep. Like your assignment is not worth this. You look like you're going to keel over and die any moment. Or like the person who was like, have you eaten today? And they're like, no, I haven't had time. And I'm like, I have a granola bar in my bag. Take this and eat it right the fuck now. Like, didn't take good care of myself, but I took care of everybody else. And the trick is you just have multiple people like that together, and then you all survive. This is called mutual momhood, I think. Like, I don't know. I don't really have any desire to, like, be an actual mom, but I am, like, decently okay at, like, taking care of other adults sometimes, whether I'm intending to or not. Sometimes that takes the form of like I don't know. 18 to 23-year-olds like using me as a therapist, impromptu, or asking me to explain various political topics to them. But sometimes it's as simple as like things that I'm good at, like, you know, just reminding people to make good decisions that they already know they should make. I love telling people to drink water. That's why even when I go on break, it says on the screen like that people should also drink water while I'm going to go on break. I would like to stop being people's accidental therapist, though. I was talking to my friend about it today, and it's just like, oh yeah, you too, huh? Once you, like, it seems like this is a very common thing. Like a lot of friends around my age have voiced that this is a thing where it's like you get like close to 30 and like every like young adult like just like freshly into their 20s like trans person like is like just like looking for you to fucking adopt them. Oh shit. Where's this planet Wisp again? Yeah, like they assume like, oh well, you made it to 30 and didn't die. What's your secret? You must know everything. And it's like, no. Oh, I mean, I was being used for therapy earlier on like that. I was also on the other side of that sometimes. I was simultaneously like I give off the air of being like calm and collected and competent, but also like at the same time I also had no idea what the fuck was going on, and I was like trying to figure out trans shit like completely solo in isolation in my like early 20s after being fresh out of like escaping a cult and also dying in art school. So yeah, and it's like the problem is it's like people ask me for advice and I have like a little bit of advice. I'm like, I can tell you I can tell you like recommendations for like how to like handle this specific problem, or like what I did for this, or like people ask me for like art advice and stuff. That's the worst thing, is like being this age and also like considered to be like an experienced like moderately popular artist, is it's like um people will like use that as like a way in sometimes. And it's like I don't usually turn people away when they ask me for like art advice. I like helping out with that. I think that's fun. Like they'll be like, oh, like how do I like, you know, practice this, or how do I get better at this, or whatever, and I'll just tell them. Like I'll suggest things that I find helpful. I have like some pretty standard advice for that sort of thing, and then I can give like more granular advice if they have like a specific question they're trying to figure out. Well, thank you. But like, oh, this is cute. It's playing Outside Island because it's like, which works out because it's like Outside Island is like a rearrangement of the Kokiri Forest theme. Yippee. Anyways, yeah, but like, so they'll ask me for art advice and I'll give it and they'll be like, yeah, okay, cool. And then they will just somehow segue that into like, it's very clear like they just kind of want someone to talk to, and they haven't had anyone that is like down to just like talk to them like for this long, or like in this much detail, or be this candid with them or whatever, and like treat them with respect in this way in a while. And they just immediately jump from that to like, it's like, anyway, so I'm thinking about like some like really concerning things, and I'm just going to tell you about that now. I'm thinking about doing some like potentially harmful actions, or making some foolhardy decisions. And I'm like, oh, okay. And it's like, yeah, like I don't really actually want to try to get better at art because I'm like probably just gonna die. And I'm like, okay, well, awesome. I'm like a stranger you met on the internet like 5 minutes ago. Please be nice to me. Please be nice to me. Please be nice to me. I want to help you because I feel responsible now that I have this information. I have to act on it. But like also like, oh my god, it happens so much. And it's like, I'm not qualified for this. Like, I'm gonna do my damnedest if I'm put in that situation because it, like, feels like the right thing to do. And I'm a very conscientious person when it comes to that sort of thing, but it's like, please. Like, if you were doing that badly, I am not the right person to go to. Yeah, I have those. Yippee. I mean, sometimes it's not that drastic. Sometimes it's just like, it's very much like, it's like someone trying to segue, like asking for like art advice or like, I don't know, trans advice or stuff like that. Like segue that into like asking me like just trying to make small talk very poorly. Because it's like very obvious that, yeah, they just want a friend. And it's like, I don't know if I'm like the right person for that. Like I'm like flattered that you're looking for that here, I guess, but it's like, like I'm not that good at making small talk with strangers, and I don't think we actually have that much in common besides you like my art and are probably transgender most of the time. So it's like if you're asking me like, hey, so anyways, did you play Magic the Gathering? I'm like, no. No. I don't know what made you think I would. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, people have told me many times that, like, in like various ways of phrasing it, but they're like, you have the patience of a saint to a degree that makes me worry about you, which I think is funny, but also, like, probably is worrying for a reason. I will sit there and explain, like, very complicated concepts to people who are being kind of rude about it or being kind of obtuse about it. Just because it feels like a lot of the time, like, I'm like, well, no one else is going to do this. Everyone else is just going to tell you to fuck off. So, like, before I tell you to fuck off, I'm going to, like, explain to you what the problem is here in the hopes that this, like, maybe prevents a future problem. If not for me, then for someone else. But, like, I don't know, like, trying to explain to someone, like, why they shouldn't, like, repost unsourced art for clout on Twitter or whatever. Oh, sick. Now I have a fire source. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm like jumping around at which things I keep managing to read, but yeah, someone like that who used to ask for advice would get extremely mad no matter what you said. Yeah, so that's the other thing also, like when people like are looking for like a random person to like just kind of dump their stuff on, like for therapy. Okay, this is the one temple I don't have this. Okay, that is a big item. I want that. Yeah, like a lot of the people who like are looking for that, like it's like they will like, it seems like they're asking for advice, but what they're actually looking for is they just want to vent, and then they want you to like agree and be like, yeah, you're correct to be miserable about this. No need to act on this further. And like they don't want you to tell them like, here's what you need to do to fix your problem. They want to be told that it's unfixable and out of their hands, and I'm sorry. And it's like, sometimes it is, but like, I don't know, sometimes it's like, well, it sounds like, you know, getting yourself in a more like stable financial position would help. Would you like help like figuring out like resumes and stuff like that, and knowing where to like look for like job listings online, or like you know, like trying to like help something like that, or like it's like, oh, like, well, like, you know, here's some like steps you could do to look into like transition resources in your area, if that's a thing that you're like trying to figure out. And it's like, they don't want that. They just want to be like told like, yeah, like you're valid for feeling like shit, and nothing to be done about it. It sucks. And it's like no, like there's resources for this. Like it doesn't have to be this hard. Like you can like Like, go to Reddit, search for this with your like local city, and like these are the things you want to look for. People have information about this stuff. There's usually like a streamlined process for this, and like. Yeah. Thankfully, I've rarely ever had to deal with people who are just like actually like being assholes about stuff. To me, at least. I do shut down pretty quickly when people are being rude to me in that kind of way, so like, at least it's not usually that. Yeah, it's Mystery Dungeon. Yeah, for sure. Like, that's the thing, is like, I'm like, there's a real chance that I'm here now, like, not like alive, it's never been like that drastic or anything with me, at least, but like, here now, like, doing this and being who I am and stuff because of like the compassion and support of like people who were willing to give me the time of day when I was like a newly figuring my shit out trans girl at the age of like, I don't know, whatever age I was in like summer 2019, and like didn't know anything, didn't know what was going on, had no support systems, and like just kind of was like dealing with a lot of shit all at once. Had also like just barely quit church. Like, that also happened in 2019, I believe. I think. Yeah, it would have. Oh my god. Yeah, it like almost directly coincided with... Why is this not blowing up? Almost directly coincided with me like figuring out I was trans and me making a persona. All those things happened like kind of like spring of 2019. Everyone say thank you, Soleil. She's great. But... Yeah, magical's not the word I would use, but yeah, because the reason I specifically remember that all those things were 2019 is because that's when I went to my friend's wedding and my sister's like missionary like homecoming thing that were both at the end of that summer, and I was kind of forced into breaking the news to my family that I had quit church because I need one skull still. I don't know where to find it. I'm gonna go get it. Yeah, I was kind of forced into revealing that information sooner than I was planning. I was hoping to like just keep it a secret forever, I guess. That I was just like, oh yeah, I'm totally going to church. Yeah, there was like a great Sunday school lesson this week. It was great. They talked about forgiveness or something. I don't know. I wasn't paying a lot of attention, but like, yeah, that held up for like the duration of the spring and summer, and then it was like, where's the hole? There it is. Oh, it's all the way over here. Yeah, the problem was like, so like, without getting too into it, I say as I'm about to probably get into it. Oh shit, there's pots in here. Oh shit. I should have come here ages ago, damn it. Well, that's good to know. Anyways, hey, pot. I don't know, boomerang. Is this a climbable wall? It looks like it should be, but it probably isn't. It's not. Damn. Okay. Well, we got a Triforce piece in here, at least. It's worth it. He kicked me out. Thank you. So, like, Mormons have those, like, temple things, right? Those big, like, gaudy-ass buildings with, like, the little angel statue on top. Like, big white buildings, usually. They build them in, like, major cities everywhere. They cost a lot of money that they milk out of people for fun. Anyways, so to go in one of those, like, it's kind of, like, restricted. You have to be, like, in good standing with the church, and to do that, you have to be interviewed by a bishop, and be found in good standing. Like, basically, like, check that you are, like, you know, not, like, doing any, like, huge major sins or whatever, I guess, is the idea. You're expected to just kind of be honest about it. You can lie. I did, don't worry. turns out it's very easy to lie, actually, if you just already have the reputation of being a goody two-shoes and you can pretend to not feel guilty for a little while. Anyways, but those are only good for like a year or two before you have to get them like renewed. Like you have to get another interview like periodically. And yeah, so mine was like expired and I hadn't gotten it renewed because I was quitting church. Like I was planning to do that soon, so I just like kind of like conveniently didn't get it renewed before that. And then it was like my sister was coming home from her missionary thing and she'd been in the Caribbean like I was, and there's like no temples down there, and she really wanted to like go to one again for like the first time in a while. I have like not been here at all as a child. There's so many checks I can do here. Hold on. But yeah, so she wanted to do that, and so the plan was like, oh well, we can all go as a family when you're back. We can go to like the one in like Calgary or whatever that just reopened or something, and I was going to be flying home to Alberta, so it was expected that I would also get to do that, and so I was like, well, shit, I quit church like back in like April. I probably should break the news sooner rather than later that I am not going to be going along with them. So I did, and it went poorly, as you can imagine. But yeah, that was kind of the thing. It was like that whole summer, it was like I can keep with this facade, and then they were like, yeah, your sister's going to be coming home. We're going to get you a plane ticket so you can come over the homecoming and visit and stuff. And then we'll all go to the temple together. And I'm like, ah, shit. Ah, fuck. The jig is up. Okay. So I didn't say ah, shit, and ah, fuck, because I didn't start swearing until 2021. Anyways. Which is wild to think about. It's 4 years of fuck. I guess I was saying shit in 2020, actually. I was saying damn and shit. And maybe even bitch. I wasn't saying... I specifically, at that point, it was like a completely like self-imposed challenge. I'm like, I'm going to make it through the entirety of this horrible, god-awful year 2020 without saying fuck, as a like sort of a proof to myself that like I can do this. I think I'm pretty okay at it. I think I maybe do it a little too much sometimes. I need to get up there, and I need a chicken for that, I think. Where chicken? There, chicken. Have I... Okay, I've almost certainly told this story on stream before, but I am going to tell the story of how I managed to never say fuck, because usually, like, at least, like, kids, like, say a swear word, like, once and get in trouble for it, and then they don't, like, keep saying it until they're in, like, their teens a lot of the time. So what happened was I learned the F word, like, by accident, kind of, without ever actually saying it, because I got told it by an older kid on the playground, but the older kid, I think was, like, he was the older brother of the South African kid in my class, and he had like a South African accent that somehow made it sound like he was saying fook, kind of. Like F-O-O-K was what I imagined in my head it was spelled like. And so I was like walking my sister home from kindergarten, and it had like just freshly snowed. There was a big snowy field in front of the like old folks' home on the corner across from where we used to live at the time. And where are the bottom of the well keys? I do not. I can do some stuff in there though. There's not a lot that you need keys for. Let's lower the water because I'm too lazy to do the chicken dive. Yeah, so we were crossing this, like... We were crossing this big, field full of fresh snow that was, like, deep, like, up to, like, your knees. And, I was supposed to, like, walk around from kindergarten. And so... we did, and I stopped and went to, like, start writing, fook, F-O-O-K, in the snow with my boots by, like kind of trudging through it, like, deeply. like shuffling my feet instead of picking them up. I wrote Fook in big letters in front of the old folks' home. And I was very proud of myself for having a rebel moment for like the first time fucking ever. Didn't have a lot of rebel moments, had to cherish the ones that I had. Anyways, then my sister was like, what is that? Because she didn't know how to read yet. And I was like, oh, it's a bad word. And she's like, is it? And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, what does it say? And I said, Fook. Yeah. Wait, I just remembered I don't care. Bye. Good enough, okay. Anyways, sorry, this story is getting drawn out a lot because I'm also playing Zelda. You understand. So yeah, I told her it said Fook, and she was like, oh. And I was like, yeah, it's a bad word. And a big kid told me it. And she's like, okay. And like just kept that to herself. And then that night, my dad at the time had like he'd bought like a thing as like it was like a fundraiser for like the local high school football team. They were selling like these like kind of like coupon card things for the local Dairy Queen. Or you could get like once per day, you could get like a buy one get one deal on like peanut butter parfaits. And he was like a huge sucker for those. He kept buying like way too many of them. And so he was going to get his fix for those for him and my mom, and they were going to get us like sundaes or like little like the individual like ice cream cones. Yeah, good enough. And we were in the drive-thru for that, and my parents asked us how like school went or what we did today, if we did anything cool today or whatever. And my sister immediately said, Taffy wrote a bad word in the snow. And I'm like frozen. and they're like, what kind of bad word? And my sister just says, fuck. Says it perfectly. And yeah, so anyway, I got grounded and also didn't get ice cream. And my sister did, because somehow she didn't get in trouble because she was just telling on me. Absolutely a snitch, yes. She was like vicious. Like even when she was in kindergarten and I was in like second grade, she would still get my ass constantly. It might have been third grade actually, if she was in kindergarten. We did not get along for like our entire childhoods, which is why it's like so funny that like she and I are like really close now and we text all the time and stuff. And like she was the one that I went and stayed with for Thanksgiving this year instead of my parents. Like went and hung out with her and helped her like cook stuff and stuff because her husband works for the railroad, so he works like odd hours and gets called in all the time, and it's like so he wasn't around for most of Thanksgiving, so I helped her out. We like, you know, prepared a meal, and then like my other siblings came over and we did like a board game night and had food and stuff, and it was nice. I don't know if she remembers this. I should bring it up sometime. I bet she thinks it's hilarious. She's also like probably like, I don't know. I mean, he's a conductor, if you want to know specifically, but yeah. He's a railroad man. There's a chest over here somewhere, but it's invisible. It's invisible. Here it is. Yeah, she's also like probably like by far like the most like rebellious of my siblings. Like she's like inches from leaving the church herself. It's mostly just like the only reason she kind of hasn't is mostly just like family obligations, and also it's just like awkward because she's married and has a kid. But she's like very checked out from it at this point. Like she's like become like very aggressively like radicalized and stuff. I love her very much. She's great. She's also been like super supportive, like aggressively supportive of me being trans, and like like she's more forceful about like correcting my parents and stuff, about like saying my right like name and pronouns and stuff than like I am. Hell yeah, long shot, let's go. Yeah, I believe he's a conductor because engineer is the one that like drives the train, right? And yeah, and conductors do stuff like kind of around the train as well as like riding on it and checking stuff. Yeah. So he's a conductor. I don't know. He's a good dude. I appreciate him. I was like really like overly skeptical about him at first because like they got married really suddenly and quickly. And he was giving me kind of like weird vibes. He's like a recent convert to the church, and like also was like previously like a Jehovah's Witness as a teenager. And so it's like, man, how do you end up in a cult twice? How do you end up in two different ones that are like usually like associated with each other when people want to talk shit about one or the other? Like, how does that happen? But anyways, yeah, he's a good dude. I appreciate him. And their kid is very funny and likes me a lot, which I enjoy. I'm like still like not good with babies, and I got very like there was a very specific kind of like fear and anxiety that like racked my body and soul when I was like, yeah, I can like watch him for a little bit while you like run out to like do a couple errands and stuff. And it was like immediately the baby started like freaking out, and I'm like, oh, I'm in like a fucking cartoon right now. This is like an episode of Arthur or some shit. Like like I was just like so scared because I'm like, nothing I'm doing is working. This kid does not want anything except for his mom, and I am not his mom. Like I can keep him entertained, no problem, for hours. He is perfectly content to listen to me like sing him little songs and make faces at him and ask him intelligent questions and look at him as if he's like respond to him as though we're having a conversation. He really likes that. Like I can do all of these things. When the baby is screaming and crying and yelling, I can't do anything about that. He needs his mom. So, Rabbit and Baby actually bought Roger Rabbit shorts. What if they were Roger Rabbit pants? You ever think about this? I still don't have a goddamn 30th Skulltula, do I? There aren't any... Where on earth am I going to find another one? I go into Dongo's Cavern, I guess. I'm pretty sure that's the GTG keyring, and I need that. Oh, GTG, like Gerudo Training Ground. Sorry. No, if I was referring to you, I would mistakenly refer to you as GC, like GameCube. Remember? I've never gotten that correctly. For some reason, I forget how acronyms work as soon as I try to abbreviate your username. Which is why I did it once and got really embarrassed when you were confused, and then I never did it again. Game Queen. Yeah. The Game Queen. Check this out, by the way. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah. Ding-da-dongo. That's Crazy Frog, I think. I never come in here as Child Link. This feels weird and wrong. What are we doing here? Playing like the vanilla game? Eh. Hey, watch this. 3 bombs. It's really important you kill this quickly because they will go straight for the torch. Sick. Cool. Awesome. Okay, yeah, they'll go straight for the torch and then spin around and try to burn your shield. was a little bit foolish of me to come in here without changing my shield, but I didn't care. I probably had a randomizer so just came to the normal game. I mean, that is like a meme. It's like, is this even randomized? When you get like something in the vanilla location that it would already be. Happens sometimes. Pretty unlikely to get the entire game in the spots that it normally is. In fact, there might even be like a check that gets run to keep that from happening. I don't know. Alright, let's find out if I was correct about remembering what is on this reward. At the very least, we'll get Bolero. It's just a cool song, if nothing else. Damn it, it's bottom of the well keys. Okay. That doesn't especially help me. I'm not doing that. There's like one check that I could see, or that I couldn't see that could be something, so... Everything else is just more skulltulas. Well, shit. I guess we can go to... Go to Great Deku Tree. Clear that out. It's pretty quick. Oh, hello. Still don't have a boomerang, so I'm not going into Jabba Jabba. I won't be doing that. I haven't been in the woods yet, though. The woods. Sorry, this bit is like nothing. I keep saying the woods like that in streams, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I've ever given context for it. There's this one video by, I believe it's by New Frame Plus. Fellow who does like really good like game animation studies and stuff, among other things. I really like his work. He's great. It's also just great to listen to. Also, as I understand it, he has a Let's Play channel called something else that I forget the name of. Oh, I think it's called Playframe. And he's apparently the go-to guy if you want to watch an entire playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV Online and not have to play it. Like if you want to like see all the story content, he like has like a bazillion hours of like thoroughly going through all of it. So that's a thing that I know about him. I've never watched any of it. I've never seen his Let's Play channel. But I just like his animation videos. But anyways, he did one that he was talking about like the evolution of animations in the Zelda series. Like character animation specifically. And getting into like the 3D games, like starting with like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. It was funny when he got to Majora's Mask, he was like, "No, obviously this game like uses like a lot of the same, it recycles a lot of the animations from Ocarina of Time, the same way that it uses a lot of its models and stuff as well." Yeah, I got that. I forgot I got that actually. He's like, yeah, obviously it recycles a lot of things, but there are some changes. He's like, for example, like this isn't really important. It's not really what I'm looking for. But I think he was mostly comparing the backflip animations maybe in the 3D games. Might have been what the video specifically was about. I don't remember. Like he picked like one specific thing that's in most of them to like look at how it changes over time. But he's like, I'd like to just like make like an honorable mention to these like sweet flips that Link does in Majora's Mask for some reason. Like sometime between these two games, he like changed things up, and now like whenever he jumps between two platforms, he does like crazy acrobatic like front and back and side flips and cartwheels and stuff like that. Like for no reason, it doesn't have like any benefit. He just does it. And he's like, who's teaching him gymnastics in the woods? But the way that he says the woods, he's like, the woods. Like he just kind of like pronounces it like that. And something about it is just like incredibly funny to me. I don't know why. It just is. And I clipped it and like saved it as an audio file. Like I went out of my way to like go isolate it. And I have it as like a Discord soundbite that I get a surprising amount of use out of because like I guess it's also like send them to the woods, it's woods time for you kind of thing, teleport to the woods. But ow, jeez. Literally being mean to me. Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, so I just have a soundbite that just lets me go, the woods. I think it's really good. I also just keep like saying it instead of playing the soundbite. And it doesn't make any sense if you don't know that. It's just a funny way of saying it. I also have a clip that I added as a soundboard thing at one point. I don't really use it for anything, but... Oh, sick. I have a clip that I turned into an audio bite from like one of those like Annie Austin videos about like weird little like edge locations in video games or something. I think it was like from like the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, like just like kind of like random empty locations that I think are neat kind of videos. And like a bunch of them were like user submitted. And so he was reading off the usernames of like the Twitter usernames of or like Blue Sky usernames of yeah, 'cause I think it was like after like most people were moving to Blue Sky. It was like specifically all his submissions were from Blue Sky because he quit Twitter, I think. But yeah, one of the submissions, he's like, this one comes from user I'm Puppy, and he says it exactly like that, and I'm like, that's really funny. So I have a soundbite of Annie Austin saying I'm Puppy, and he's just like so peppy about it. It's really funny. That's it. It's only those two things though. I don't usually make a habit of clipping a lot of funny sound bites. I'm like too lazy for that. But... Did I actually check everyone's houses? I think I did. There's like not that many houses, right? It's only like 4? Yeah, okay. Wait, I can go to the Hole of Z. Hold on. We gotta go to the Hole of Z. Everyone knows about the Hole of Z. Or Z. If you are British or you're Canadian and you just like actually give a shit about how you're technically supposed to say it. Which I usually don't, because I don't care. There's just too many things that don't sound good if you say Z. I don't know. Mostly acronyms. It sounds really bad in acronyms. Like, oh boy, next time on Dragon Ball Z. Really been enjoying Pokemon Legends ZA. Oh, there's the boomerang. Okay, I could do Jabu now if I wanted. I don't want, but I could. I wonder when I will finish this seed. How many Triforces do I have now? 24. We need 6 more. Are there any other places that have like a lot of pots? That are in the overworld? Because I don't have dungeon pots turned on. I should probably check the guide, that'd be good. I will, yeah, I'll say Z if I'm like spelling something out for the purpose of clarity a lot of the time. Like, I don't know, if I'm just like saying an acronym, it feels really unnatural to say Z. The alphabet song doesn't rhyme anyway. What way is Z ambiguous? Because it sounds a lot like C. Like if you're on like a phone and All right, consider if you will, if you're on a phone talking to customer service with a person whose first language is like already not English, and they are asking you to spell out like your email address or something, and you have to say that in there, then it's like it. Yeah, I don't know. It's just anything you can do to like increase the clarity so that like everyone is like less confused and embarrassed. People tend to appreciate that. I don't know. That might be easier to get away with in Canada at least because that's like a thing that they expect a little bit more. If you say Z when you're like talking to someone from like an American company, they might get more confused. But that's usually when I end up using it, is like when I have to like talk to someone on the phone because like the audio quality is like shit enough that it's worth doing the extra bit of enunciation, basically. Sometimes when you're trying to do like government stuff over the phone, though, they'll be like really specific about like they'll confirm like every single letter, and it's like. So they'll be like, okay, so like T as in tiger, A as in alphabet, F as in Franklin, F as in Franklin, Y as in... And then they like try to think of anything that starts with Y. I mean, this doesn't actually happen, but like as an example. I don't like the phonetic alphabet that much. I don't know. They're not intuitive. Like it's like the military like call signs or whatever, right? Like I don't know. Some of those words are just like terrible choices for that. They don't make you think of the letter that they start with. Uniform, of course it... Why is it evil tall? Yeah. There's gotta be a better way to pronounce evil tall, right? Like... Hey, I have free money now. Let's go find a normal enemy. Watch this. Oh no, wait, I'm childling. I can't. Okay, shit. Theoretically, you can get free money. If you are adult Link and have a bow. Yeah, they all sound different from each other, but just like a lot of them aren't intuitive to remember. Like it's just like it's a very weird, cumbersome system in a lot of ways. Work in French, Spanish, and English. Oh, like in terms of like the pronunciation specifically? I guess that sort of makes sense. I don't know. Really, that didn't light it. Okay. I also don't respect the military. This might be coloring my opinion of the phonetic alphabet just a little bit. Just a little, though. I just ask people to repeat themselves, and they can find me annoying, and that's okay. I'm used to it. Been doing that my whole life. The undiagnosed ADHD and the autism, like, and the auditory processing, like, all of it. Just, yeah, many such reasons to just ask people to repeat themselves. I simply have to demand to be accommodated. Never forget the 23 is #1. Me neither. If I Damn it. I don't know. I have a hard time finding the military fascinating. Like, they really just, like, at this point, it's just kind of like anything they do feels just like cringe to me, I guess. Oh, it's Aquarium Park, right? It's not Planet Wisp. I was wrong earlier. Yeah, if I ever get around to making the my like dream game that's like very like Ocarina of Time inspired, I do need to fit like a 23 as number 1 thing in there somewhere, like some sort of code that like is actually given to you, but like if you do it like the alternative order, like it'd be that there's like 4 options, and like the first one that you're supposed to hit is very obviously not 2, but if you do it 2, 3, 1, like specifically has like an Easter egg like response or something. I once went to a New Year's party full of young military officers in the middle of nowhere. That sounds terrifying. I've had people just give up trying to talk to me. It feels very bad every time. Yeah, no, that was most of my childhood. I understand. I don't know. I guess I'm just more confident now. At some point, I decided that I have to, like, insist upon space being made for me, I guess. Or else I will not get it. Because if I try to accommodate myself by, like, changing to methods that are easier for other people, there's still always going to be people who, like, don't get it. Like, still struggle to, like, understand what I'm looking for or whatever. So I just gotta let people know what I need and you know, expect them to be decent about it, I guess. Did I finish the Forest Temple? I did. I fought Phantom Cannon. Okay. I could very easily dip into Dodongo's Cavern as adult if I wanted to hit a 4th dungeon, and wait, I should fill up my deck of nuts because I'm not going to get any more in there, and they are helpful. Anyways, I forget what I was saying. I hate this big fish. I don't like it. Yeah. It's kind of a nifty arrangement. It's like very slightly different than the Majora's Mask one. You're just missing like 1 instrument. Hello, Rudo. If you're a man, act like one. Well, I have terrible news for you, actually. I'm so sorry. Yeah. I can act like a bunny, though. Watch this. Boing, boing, boing. Hop, 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 hop. Pinky behavior. Get pinky with it. Where the hell did my boomerang go that time? You know, these chests could be something good. They never are. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you're a man, act like one, blah, blah, blah. I literally just explained that I was a bunny. See the ears? You notice the ears and the way that they are. Oh, bubble room. Anyways, that's why I stocked up on deco nuts before coming in here. Hey, there's a big chest, finally. Is what I say when I see a big chest. In Zelda. Alright, we are getting very close. Yeah, it's a lot of people's mistake that they make is that they underestimate how fucking incredible deco nuts are. They're the best item in the game, I'm not joking. Like, not an ounce of sarcasm in my heart when I say deco nuts are like one of the most useful items in the game. They're so good. There's so many like funny applications outside of like just like, oh, you can stun an enemy sometimes. It's like they just straight up kill a lot of stuff. They stun like electrified enemies so you can hit them. You can use them if like a Poe turns invisible to like immediately snap it back to being like tangible, invisible, and able to be hit again. Like you can skip its whole cycle so you can do like really good quick kills. Yeah, they have pretty good range. You can use them to really cheese the Dark Link fight if you want. There's like a trick to like, you kind of like position yourself at a 90-degree angle to Dark Link. And like kind of throw it at the ground, and like, cause he'll block it with his shield from the front, but if you throw it sideways, he won't block it because it doesn't register as being thrown at him. So you can just stun him, jump slash him, and he goes down in like 3 or 4 hits, depending on like what sword you're using. Many cool applications for the funny nuts. The stunning thing is also just useful. They're great for dealing with Stalfos. Oh, they're like crazy good in this dungeon, actually, for the boss of this dungeon. Yeah, I mean, it's something that like it's not like I knew this like as a kid either. I learned it like specifically playing Rando a lot, like realizing how good they are. That or playing the 3DS version, maybe I figured that out, but yeah. I was talking to Omen the other day, and like, you know the bit in the water temple where you meet Ruto normally in vanilla, and then she like she tells you to like follow her or whatever, and then like swims up off screen, you don't see her again. Or she does like something and like takes off. That's not what I want. Also not what I want. He runs after you very fast. Tries one hit. Yippee. The actual boss of this dungeon, though, is the quick kill I was talking about for deco nuts. They're like super good. Jump slash or stick, yeah. The stick is a disposable master sword. This is another thing a lot of people don't realize when they play it as a kid. Or just generally for the first time. No, that's not what I was trying to do, but okay. My like camera got stuck. Yeah, sticks are a disposable master sword. So like with a few weird exceptions where there's like glitched damage. Specifically, I think it's literally just Dead Hand in bottom of the well. Doesn't take extra damage from Deku Sticks for some reason. But everything else you can jump slash with a Deku Stick and it'll do as much damage as jump slash with a Master Sword, which means you can kill most people, or not people, don't kill people. You can kill most things very quickly. as Young Link if you need to, as long as you have sticks. As I'm about to show you. So I'm pretty good at getting quick kills on I'm pretty good at getting quick kills on whatever this thing is called that I'm suddenly forgetting. It's Baronade. I am speed. Ka-chow. That music's supposed to stop. Wow. This truly was the aquarium park. Oh right, sorry, I don't want slingshot in here, I want my stuff on the wrong buttons, that's annoying. Alright. Understand the power of that. If they just kill these, like just straight up, the ones in the boss for some reason have like special properties. Ow. You can just kill them with AoE and they die. Where is it? There you are. Next phase. Come on, get in there. I feel like eventually starts to slow down. You can get in through a gap, I think. Yeah, it's when it spins around. Okay. It's like every time you damage the center part, one of these dies. You can just kill multiple of them with nuts. There we go. Third phase. And jump slash with that. When you roll into it, you don't take any damage because you have iframes when you roll, but it skips the phase of it shooting you with lasers. You jump slash again. You roll into it. You don't take any damage. It skips the phase. Jump slash it. It's dead. There you go. That wasn't even like a particular like well done Baronade. I've done better. Yeah. Deku Nuts and Deku Sticks in this dungeon are like busted. They're super good. Everything in this dungeon dies to those two items. They're a great holdover until you get the Boomerang in Vanilla, but I get to skip like half the dungeon in Randomizer. Because I'm cool and epic. And also because they automatically have Ruto start up in the first room, so you don't have to go all the way down and get her and come all the way back up. I would have to do more of this dungeon if I was playing with all pots randomized, but thankfully it's only overworld ones, so... Did I not get a... No, I got the Spirit Medallion. How many dungeon rewards do I need? I need 5, don't I? Or, yeah. Did I not start with a... Did I not start with a medallion? I thought I started with the fire one. Let's see. Okay, hold on. So I beat Forest Temple, Eki Tree, Jabba Jabba. Oh, I need to do... I was going to do Dodongo, I think. I could also do a different dungeon with more checks in it if I wanted. That might be better. Did I ever go in here? I don't think I came in here after I got the Zelda Lullaby. It's gone. I missed the Old Spice jingle. That is one that does come up sometimes as a fanfare, yeah. Hello. You know, sometimes I'm like... I'm like... My natural instinct is to just be like, oh no, you know, I'm not like anything like too crazy at this. Like, I'm not like a speedrunner or anything like that when people are like, damn, you're like kind of good at this game, but like... I am thinking about it, and the way that I just killed Baronade is not a thing a normal person does. I might be a little bit good at this game. I'll admit. It's okay, I guess. I suppose I can concede this. I'm realizing. I'm good at this game in a way that I'm a little embarrassed about. Does that make sense? It's less humility and more shame. Like, oh no, I don't know if I should be this good at this game. I guess it's embarrassing to be as good as I am at the game, but not good enough to be a speedrunner. Does that make sense? Like, it feels like if I was a speedrunner, I would, like, have more of an excuse, you know? There's a level between speedrunner and casual player we don't talk about enough. And that's me, for this game and Pseudo Regalia. And maybe some other things also, I don't know. I'm trying to think what other games I play. I'm like pretty alright at Paper Mario 1 and 2. I did have that one sicko moment where I like... Let's do Spirit Temple, because I did like half of it already, and I have all of the keys for it. Featuring my favorite warp song, the one that I always remember which one it is, because it kind of sounds like Nasty Majesty from Splatoon, which I pointed out before. Yahoo! Oh wow, they made that pickup animation faster. Heartbreaking local player too good at fighting game to have fun with friends, but not good enough to play competitively. This has never happened to me, but that's because the only fighting game that I'm even remotely okay at is Smash Bros. Like Smash Ultimate mostly. I used to be pretty good at Smash 4, but I wouldn't be now, I don't think. But, like, I was pretty... I'm like pretty alright, like I'm passable, I can hold my own at Smash Ultimate. But I'm like certainly not competitive, I don't know competitive strats. And it's like... I don't know, like... I just like playing the game kind of intuitively. It's a really good game for me to just like turn my brain off and like hang out and have a conversation with someone while we hang out on the couch. My dad likes playing it with me when I visit sometimes for this reason. He'll be like, hey, do you want to go play Smash? And we'll just do it. And like, I will just like pick random character every time and it's fun. But it's like, I am like good at toning down my skill level in multiplayer games to fit like who I'm playing with. Like I can chill the fuck out and like, you know, not let somebody win, but let someone feel like they are like, you know, holding their own, like let them feel like they're getting some hits in a way that like it's fun for both of us and they feel like they're progressing, you know, without being patronizing, which is mainly what my dad likes, other than like he always points out, he's like, I like playing games with you a lot more than your brother. Your brother just natters at me about how I'm doing stuff wrong. And then like, or if it's like if he watches me play a single player game, like he tried to, he watched my dad play some amount of like Tears of the Kingdom, I think, and just kept like snipping at him about how he was doing it wrong. But like and yeah, if he plays multiplayer, my brother doesn't know how to like chill out and like go easy on anybody. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'm not like the best at like suppressing the urge to backseat either. But like I've learned ways to like recognize when like I will ask if someone wants me to tell them like straight up how to do something. And if they've like kind of given a strong indication that they're not looking for that kind of guidance, I'm also good at like asking questions that don't like, you know, tell them what to do, but maybe like remind them to think about what they already know kind of thing. Which is helpful a lot of the time for some people. Obviously, if they're like fully like, just do not give me any hints at all, ever at all in any way, like I'll respect that. But I'm just like hanging out with a friend and I don't want to like spoil things for them because they seem like they're figuring it out. You know, I can ask things like, wait, does it work if you hookshot this thing? And stuff like that. And I'd be like, oh yeah, it does. You know, that wasn't an actual question. That was like an example of a question I could ask that's like, sort of like, I know the answer, or I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but like, Oh, it like breaks if I hit that part of the wall. Okay. Anyways. Metro Dread's also a funny one. Oh my god, it's AirPod again! AirPod 2, let's go! Sequel to AirPod! I love AirPod. I love this bunny so much. This is one of my favorite bunnies of all time. Do you know how much I use this on Discord? Like, I have it like isolated as like a PNG. Do you know how much I use it as a Discord emote? The answer's a lot. It's like, it's so good. I pulled a button while it instantly pulled AirPod. I didn't realize you were the one who did it. Congratulations on pulling AirPod. Fuck. I also just remembered I have a big sword. I should be using that. I got that at some point. Don't remember where, but I have it. Hey, the sound for elemental arrows, I'm pretty sure, is the gunshot noise from, like, the horse race. Whoa, happy zippy bun. Yay! I guess it's not sipping, it's like chewing on a piece of straw. It looks like it's sipping from a straw, though. That's how I look when I'm sipping from a straw. Munch. Colon 3's in the chat, let's go. Precisely 776 bunny money. Soon. Soon. Don't you get like more points like every like 10 minutes or something? Oh hey, Frosky. Yippee. Come on, I know you can do this. Ooh, you rascally hitbox. And you very, very touchy control stick. There we go. Haha. Eebee hee hee hee. 10 points for 5 minutes. Oh damn, okay. I hope you get a good one. Pro tip, by the way, if you get one of those extensions like Better TTV or whatever, they will auto-claim like bonus points when those come up occasionally. It's very helpful. You just kind of like accumulate points like a lot quicker that way. Having a gunshot is kind of fun. Ah! I died. There are other ways that do that, I think, on mobile. I think if you have Android and you like know how to like patch apps with it's a good bunny in the flowers. You know how to patch apps with Revance Manager on your phone, which is mainly for like fixing YouTube stuff. I believe the main thing that the Twitch thing does is it adds a bunch of like better TTV features to mobile. I want to say it does this. I'm not certain. Hey, shoutouts to this room, which I will forever think is funny. Because... Hold on, let me get my bombs. Because this is a dungeon that you have to have beaten the water temple first to have done. And the long shot just lets you do that. Fuck puzzles. Don't give a shit about your puzzles. I want to play Jenga. Get those puzzles out of here. You've picked the wrong wholesome family activity, and I won't stand for it. Magic. Probably should grab that since I've been using fire arrows. Oh wait, hey, I can show you the funny thing. Check this out. I think this works. Oh, it didn't die. Does it have like a shield? Can you not kill it with light arrows? What the fuck? That's weird. This is the number of like regular arrow shots it takes. That bunny's really pretty. Wow. 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 Hey, want to see something else that's funny? Anyways, the point of me showing you that was just that if you shoot a enemy with a Ow. Fuck. Okay. Did you give me the rupee? Yeah. If you shoot the enemy, if you kill an enemy with a... There we go. Yippee. I'm on fire. If you kill an enemy with a light arrow, it always drops 50 rupees. Unless it's like one that has like a fixed drop, like... I don't think you can kill redeads that way. You engulf yourself in flames and get a Triforce piece. Exactly! Really feel like I should be able to do like a cool pose for that one, you know? Hey, I don't like this song very much. I'm sorry, Koji Kondo, I don't like this one. Oh, sick, there it is, finally. Yeah, the point is if you're already like taking fire damage. That went too far, didn't it? No, I did, okay. You're already taking fire damage, it protects you from taking more of it from the flame ring. Like, it'll still, you know, do knockback, it'll send you flying. But if you can, like, get in there quick enough and, like, mash A to open the chest, you can often, like, just kind of tank it. You will get hurt, but you'll open the chest without solving the puzzle, and that's what's funny. And therefore, what's important. Well, that's basically the whole dungeon, I think. Yippee. I think we're... Are we at 29 Triforce pieces or 28? After we beat this dungeon, we'll be able to go to Ganon's Tower. I think this might have been too many Triforce pieces. I think I may stick with like 20 or 25 in future as my settings. Ow! Shit, that did a lot of hearts to my health and hurt me. He attacked this pillar. Yeah. Probably should have gotten her to hit more stuff, but whatever. It's fine. Yippee. Don't ee-hee-hee at me. I don't like it. They're on top of each other in exactly the same position. You missed. Bad job. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Can they fly into the beam? Fly into the beam? Damn, just a little too early. Okay, I think the other one will fly into this if I wait. Yes, bingo. I'm a little bit familiar with their movements, I feel like. Like, I understand to some extent. Alright, phase 2? Yeah, okay. What are you curious about? Ah. ZOoTR. A little two-step like it's nothing. I don't think so. I think you're supposed to. I think you are. I think you are in fact meant to find their combined form attractive. They kind of gave her big boobs. And she does like weird sex moans when you stab her. Anyways, she's dead now. Quick kill. This is the power of big sword. The gender-neutral big boy sword. As it was once called, back when I had that as a recurring bit for a while. Cross him. I know there's a Triforce piece on top of this arch here, but I can't get to it because I need beans for that. Alright, it's gonna go to Harrow Castle, right? Yeah, it's good to get a quick kill on that, because otherwise that phase is really annoying afterwards. Because, like, the first little bit of it, they will, the first little bit of that phase, they will, like, fire, like, 3 of one type and then 3 of the other, in order, consistently. And so if you can get a quick kill after knocking them down the first time. Oh my god, it's Vimo. Ooh, good Ganon's Castle theme, alright. And we aren't actually here to kill Ganon necessarily. We're here to get Triforce pieces, and there's just a lot of easy checks in here, potentially. I like how they specify that it's the 2019 version of this. Cool. And I guess I needed those. Yeah, they specify it's the 2019 version because there's like some like extra, it's a little bit slower I think, and there's some extra like chord progression stuff underneath and stuff. Like it's more detailed to the song that they're emulating here than the Game Boy version. Yay! Piece 29. Randomizer playing music that is not MIDI. They've like made some advancements in it. You can like put like way higher like quality samples and stuff in it, I think. But oh hey, when I'm down to my last one, actually, it does a go mode theme. Like it speeds up all the music and like pitches it up, like a key change. Cool. Ah, this feels so sick. I forgot about this. Completely forgot this is a setting that exists. Hype shit. It's so good. I missed you. Hit stun arrows. I missed you so much. I won. Great. I won. Curse you to Sploinky. Yeah, I mean, there was like no chance there wasn't going to be like a Triforce in Ganon's tower somewhere. Like, there's gotta be some. Not as fast as usual. That was a pretty meaty seed. I liked it though. That was a fun way to play. I should like save those settings for doing it again in the future. I haven't done a Triforce Hunt with a 30-piece requirement before. Usually the default is like there's 30 in the pool and you have to find 20. But this time I made it so it was 30 and 40. So there's more of them, but you have to find a higher percentage of them than usual. By a little bit. And then I also did the pot thing, which like changes a lot of the which adds a lot of junk checks into it. Yeah, glad you can make it. Oh my god, Business Bunny. That's how I look right now. Actually, it's not really Business Bunny, just Bunny at a desk. That's me. Just give that thing like an aftermarket N64 controller. Oh hell yeah, I love this one. This one always makes me think about Mario 3D World, because one time I put Mario 3D World music over it. Below where there's all the spike guys rolling like spike pillars at you. It's that. Oh, there's a bunny in there. Anyways, yeah. So, as mentioned last night, plan is one of the days next weekend I'm gonna play the sequel to Twilight Princess, Link's Crossbow Training, as we all know. Unfortunately, the game is... I forgot that it's really short. I went and looked at it, how long to beat, and it's like, even if you like 100% it, it's like 100%ing it is like 4 hours. I'm probably not going to do that because it's not that interesting. And like, to not do that, it takes like 1 to 2 hours to finish. So I probably need to like figure out something else to do afterwards. Like a secondary activity, perhaps. I'm thinking about maybe doing another like one of those like funny tier list streams. Because it's go mode. I mean, I have to like manually trigger it. In this, it's you have 1 piece left to find. In regular runs, it's you have all of the required things to beat the game. Basically, you have all of them, or you're like on the path to them. Basically, so like you have bow, magic, light arrows, and you have enough. Like you have whatever the requirements are to get into Ganon's tower. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to figure out something to do for next weekend after Link's crossbow training. I don't know yet. We'll figure it out. I got a week. So, in the meantime, I'm gonna go get ready for bed because it's been a surprisingly long day. But yeah, I will see you all around. Thank you for hanging out. This was a really fun stream. I felt like very high energy today. I don't know if it was noticeable, but feeling very, very chatty and sociable. So works out. Good energy to have for ZOoTR, I think. But yeah, see y'all around. Bye bye.